Attention, attention. IPOB One Family. This announcement is for those outside of the USA that wish to donate to the Eastern Security Network Fund that is based in the United States. Because of the fees that donators have to pay the bank when sending wires, we recommend that if you're sending less than $250, that you donate through the IPOB USA website. It's fast, simple, and less expensive for you. Go to our website, www.ipobinusa.org/donate. That is www.ipobinusa.org/donate and make your contribution. When it comes to keeping our people safe, every bit counts. After all, the security of our communities is our responsibility. Let's make this happen together.
Yeah, Mr. Bella once again. Wisdom, feel it, come on. Yeah.
Say Biafra will not last forever. They say happy up in no go stand. What did they know? What do they know? What do they see? What do they see? If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. No. Biafra will live forever. Oh yeah. 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 Biafra will live forever. Oh yeah.
Ogerugo manige tetanura. The lovers of Biafra. This is the time we need to come together and fight for what is belong to us. Ogerugo maniga bandits who want to make us a giant of Africa. Adapo chinti na hesugo. Mbogeru ni sina nyama kweno. Hello Lisa Binigwe out of his wisdom, giving us somebody like Nnamdi for this our rescue mission.
Biafra will not last forever. They say happy up in no go stand. What did they know? What do they know? What do they see? What do they see? If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. Oh no.
See you joke, our hero have the forty never stop. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but no can we stop. They cannot stop. Biafra will live forever. Believe me now.
But independence for Nigeria as a corporate entity is not enough. The peoples of Nigeria must at the same time be guaranteed their freedom. We must ensure that in an independent Nigeria, individual citizens throughout the land enjoy liberty, human dignity, and equality under the law. There must be one Nigeria with one constitution and one law for all. Let us therefore, Mr. Chairman, sir, close our ears to the Council of Despair, which says that we cannot here at this conference agree on a constitution.
Nigeria on a daily basis witness the impunity which is so-called Fulani herdsmen extremists who share an ethnic and religious identity with President Buhari and the Fulani elite, which now dominates all key institutions in Nigeria.
To open an investigation specifically into the wide-scale and systematic killing of the civilian population, and most notably targeting the indigenous people of Biafra.
Clear that now we've put the Biafran issue on the radar screen of the government, of the Biden administration, of Congress.
Ongoing and wide-scale systematic killing of the civilian population, and again specifically targeting the IPOB.
Of weapons being used against Biafrans, but affirmatively supporting an effort to have a independence referendum organized and conducted by the United Nations, as we've done in South Sudan.
They formally open an investigation and look into what we are identifying as a genocide that's being committed by the Nigerian government and extremist Fulanis against the indigenous people of Biafra.
There's been enough of an experience since 1960 to suggest there simply is not a way, given the history of division between the Fulani and the Biafrans, to think that they can coexist under a single sovereign roof.
In Africa, listen! Pastors in Africa, listen! We have pulled my people, God said, through your witchcraft, magic, and seducing demon. And I say to you, enough is enough! Judgment is coming to you, pastors in Africa! Judgment is coming to you unless you repent now, God said. We have deceived my people. You proselyte my sons and daughters. You seduce them and bring them to immorality. You teach them to rebel against me. You have seduced them. Enough is enough, God said. Enough is enough. I will turn the country to humility. And every false shepherd will be removed in the church. And every seducing leaders will be removed and cut up in the land. And I will raise up another. Will teach my people to love me, to serve me, to worship me, and to obey me.
One thing is we have in common: a pathological hatred for Nigeria. I cannot begin to put into words how much I hate Nigeria. People don't understand it. I despise it. With every drop of blood in my body, I will walk towards the total dismemberment of that zoo.
We must not let the zoo to succeed in believing that because they have captured Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is the end. The next thing is that they must rise up and understand that the reason for abducting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to stop Biafra's struggle and destroy it. And the only thing that will bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out is to intensify the struggle for Biafra, under which the reason why he was arrested. To intensify it. As we are intensifying the struggle for Biafra, we are demanding the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the people are doing that thing all over the world.
That by the time we finish, Nigeria will no longer exist. That name, we wave goodbye to it. The same way Yugoslavia is gone, that Soviet Union is gone, that same way will the word Nigeria be obliterated from history books. Nigeria is a reminder that black people are stupid and foolish. Nigeria is a reminder that colonial mentality actually seeped into our bone marrows.
And somebody is here telling me we also have to sit down, so that after the whole thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done, which you agree that they have done everything, so that everything he did, you want to rubbish it because you are scared. You are scared, or you are uncertain. The uncertainty is too much in you. You don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. You are scared, and you are in struggle for freedom.
There are many things wrong with the way that a black person reasons that sometimes I wonder if some of them are human beings at all or not. I wonder seriously. I don't think so, in my opinion.
The reason why our leader is being treated, and the case of our leader is being treated the way they are handling it, is because of our lack of focus and thinking. Why will we be saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done his job, and we are still allowing Nigeria DSS to manipulate the struggle, of which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done his job and completed his job, and he is waiting for us to continue where he stopped until he comes back?
And you're telling me these people are human beings? Is that what you're telling me? That somehow black people in Africa are normal people? Yes, is that what you want me to believe? That if they are normal, they have to prove it. The only way for you to prove that you're not a monkey is by going and getting Biafra. If Biafra doesn't come, you are an animal. Biafra is the only justification you have to exist as a human being.
The Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have finished the job. We don't need to shout on social media. We don't need to come again to make broadcasts. We have been broadcasting and broadcasting. It is time for action. I am asking you, the double standard in your brain must as a matter of urgency be removed and your brain reformatted. Your brain must be reformatted, except that you are not really fighting for the freedom of your own people. Because I am yet to understand the rationale behind you telling the world that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done his job, and at the same time we allow DSS to control the struggle. The time for this struggle to take a new dimension has come. We must do everything humanly possible to make sure nothing happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is one priority we have. Another most important priority is that job you say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done must not be rubbished and thrown into the pit, because he is DSS dungeon. We are in modern age, the century of brain, the century of internet, the century of what we call. I have seen people who come to say you cannot attack the structure. Nobody is attacking the structure of Onyendu. And I have seen people saying, if anybody in DOS do something, attack the person. Nobody is attacking any person. Nobody is attacking anybody that do something. What we are asking for is transparency, responsibility, leadership quality, and to make sure that you are competent enough to lead a nation in the absence of Onyendu. That is what we are asking for. Because in this struggle you have a lot of people from diverse professions, people who are well to do, both educated people and very brainy people.
But we want to make this victory in such a way that everybody who is a Biafran will worship God forever and ever. Because the delivery of Biafra from bondage, the extrication of the children of the Most High God, Chukwu Abiyama, from that very abominable entity, will indicate to you once and for all that indeed Chukwu Abiyama is a Biafran. The world is about to see something they've not seen before. That Biafra must emerge. We must come to exist. We are not going to ask for anything that doesn't belong to us. We are not asking for any territory or resources. All we are asking them to do is to leave us alone. The same way we were before the British came. We have the documentation to prove that we never gave the British the consent to form one Nigeria in the first place. We have the documents. The documents we signed with them was to trade with Royal Niger Company.
Now, you can't expect somebody like me and so many friends all over the world to watch what is going on, and you expect us to keep quiet and follow like goats. We don't do freedom fighting like that. Freedom fighting, you must be very calculative. You must be very, very calculative and smart to outsmart your enemy. We must not allow the enemy who have captured our leader to control the movement. That is why it is very, very important for us to learn from other people who have fought for freedom and they got it.
Why do you think everybody revolted in the world? That is a sign of civilization. When you revolt against any oppressive regime or system, that is a sign that you are now matured as a human being. Or else you're an animal. You are an animal.
We must learn from those who fought the freedom for their freedom and they won. What is happening now is complete nonsense that we must all not allow to continue to happen. The point now is that we have come to a crossroad where we are not going to allow the Nigeria state to succeed in burying this movement that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu labored and people have died for. The reason why I am making this broadcast this evening is that a lot of things are going wrong in the leadership. What is happening now is that the enemy is controlling the movement and you are not getting for those who are always interested. What is going on now is that the enemy and the Nigeria state is controlling this movement. You can be my guest and they are destroying what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has labored for years. There has been a lot of mistakes and mistakes that are avoidable. Those mistakes are destroying the movement and it is coming from the leadership. Action is needed. We do not need to allow the Nigeria DSS to control the opinion of the people in this movement. We do not have to allow the Nigeria state, which the primary purpose of abducting and kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to end Biafra struggle. The people in the leadership of this movement must understand the reason and the only reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was captured. There is no other reason. The only reason is to end Biafra struggle. And you must not prove them right by your actions and inactions.
When we preach the gospel on Radio Biafra, we tell you the truth. If you have any counter opinion, you present it. People shouldn't look at us and say, oh, you are insulting us. No, I am telling you the fact.
Like I have observed, some people say that who clothed hell. I raised a very serious concern yesterday from the observation, which I don't want to go deep into the court proceedings so far, because if I go deep, a lot of things will scatter. I don't want to go deep yet. But I want to reposition and reformate your brain for you to understand that if truly you understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done everything he should do, why are we relying for and allow the DSS and the Nigeria state to control the decisions we make in the struggle and in this movement? This may be the last time I will make a broadcast like this, because after this broadcast we are going to move forward, because I want people to understand that a lot of us, I am one of the people that are telling you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done his job. And I believe a lot of you have said it. If you doubt me, go to so many social media platforms where Biafrans are calling and airing their opinion. They have the same thing. They tell you Onyendu have done his job. My question now, if Onyendu have done his job, which I believe he has done his job, why do we allow the DSS to control the decisions of this movement which Onyendu left behind? Now, the issue I am going to discuss today is the consequences of the DSS controlling this movement, what it is bringing to our land.
We preach the truth here. They don't know what is coming at them. As I will keep reminding them, before we came, nobody could tell you the truth this way. Now that we are here, they can't tell you. We are not here to pamper you and put cream on you. If you have a problem, we cut it out completely. Surgery. Cut out the problem. We don't dress the wound. We cut out the rubbish and throw it away and heal you properly, and you survive, than nursing an injury or wound that never improves. We are here.
Some of them who only come to social media because they have nothing to talk about, because they want to distract you, because they don't want you to stay focused, because they don't want you to understand the impunity that is going on. They don't want you to understand they have lost control of this struggle. The only thing they do is to discuss Simon Ekpa and the DOS. Have you noticed that? Everywhere you go is Simon Ekpa and DOS. It's a distraction, because they have nothing else to do, nothing else to do, nothing else to say. They lost control completely. and the Nigeria state controlling this movement. And if care is not taken, they are going to crash everything that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done just because they abducted and kidnapped him, which was the primary purpose of doing doing what they did. They did not take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to sentence him. They don't have any evidence against him to sentence him. They do not take Nnamdi Kanu because he has committed crime. No. The only reason for taking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is stop Biafra struggle. That is the only reason. I am telling you before God and man, there is no other reason for planning and executing what they have done by going to Kenya to abduct our leader other than to stop the agitation for Biafra. And with what is going on and what has happened so far, they have succeeded to some extent. And the leadership is helping them. Now let me tell you. What I am saying this evening will go down in history of this restoration of Biafra, and it is going to be on record. When you say, I am attacking the structure of Onyendu, I am not attacking the structure of Onyendu. I can never attack the structure. Why should I attack structure? I am attacking the incompetency that they have demonstrated in this movement since the abduction of Onyendu. I am attacking that incompetence that they have demonstrated. They have demonstrated that they are not even following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have demonstrated that they cannot read the body language of our leader. That is what I am calling upon them. They have demonstrated that they are not even a follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It doesn't matter what is coming from the DSS. The time has come for you not to disappoint Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are disappointing him. He can't even stay in the court again. Since the beginning of the trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there have never been any argument, physical argument in the court. In defense of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is no time, no argument in all these months. Do you know that if the DOS have done the right thing, put the family together, solve problem that they are creating themselves, by now we will know where we are, including in the trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and in the struggle for Biafra. By now we will know where we are. I am telling you that for how many months now, there is no day that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appeared in court and there were arguments. There were no arguments anywhere. They have never had any argument in court of law in Nigeria defending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu orally. Every day it is story, one story to another. One story to another. The awareness is there. So we need to intensify. Why are we offering the light? Why do we now decide to quench the light when we should be making sure that the light have enough energy? Why are we quenching the fire when we should be putting kerosene and the fuel for the fire to continue to burn bigger than before?
Do you know how shameful it is for a grown-up man from Biafra land to abandon the father's compound? I am the first son of my father. My father never abandoned his father's compound, but I did, in order to survive. If something happens to me abroad and I don't go home, what happens to my family lineage? My own branch is closed. Do you know why our land is the way it is? When the white man came, our forefathers never gave them the first son, because the first son is the custodian of our way of life. They always gave them second to the last. Second to the last, almost finished. We gave them all people that came, servants that came. You will be amazed. Every I don't want to make some people feel bad. Everybody in those days that acquired very high education is not Madiala. Number one. Number two, they are not the first son. Go and check it out. They went abroad and copied rubbish and brought home. That is why you're here today. If Nigeria is working, we will be here today. The fact that we are outside in such large numbers, including those I'm seeing today, means that the zoo is not working. It has not worked for over 50 years. When is it going to work? When? Somebody should tell me. When will it work? They say a fool at 40 is a fool forever. I don't know what is a fool at 50, what it is. Maybe a fool at 50 shouldn't even exist in the first place. The
state governments will still do.
Indeed,
but
majority will seem federal in nature because we still have a federal.
Have one thing in common, all of us that believe in
Joining this program this morning. This is quite unusual because personally, I am staying at home today, like I promised, that for advocating for after the reading the press release coming from our leader from the dungeon of the DSS, I have decided to also support the sit at home as a way to facilitate the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And one thing people should understand is that it is only the sit at home that compelled the politicians to discuss about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It was as a result of the sit at home that made the entire leader of Biafra land, or the southeast part of Biafra land, to start to discuss the release of Mazi. And for that reason, we know how effective. Okay, as you refresh one moment. All right, welcome. And for that reason, the reason being that I hope my voice is clear now. I hope my voice is very clear. I hope my voice is very clear. All right. Thank you very much. All right, thank you very much. We will be, you see, a lot of things are going wrong, and we need to start addressing them. This morning we are live on YouTube, on Facebook. You know, we don't normally come live on Facebook, and because the Facebook is not always helping us. They always close our page and make it difficult for us to have freedom in broadcasting on those Facebook pages. So this morning we are streaming live on Facebook, and I can see that we have about 400 people watching on Facebook. So we're going to allow them to watch on Facebook. Other channel in YouTube, we have about 800 people on YouTube, and then we have on Enter Biafra 1,500 on the other page, on the other platform, and then we have another 800 from the other platform. So we have almost 4,000 people watching at this point. Now, the issue here is that I am here this morning for question and answer, and then at the same time to hear, the update from the sit at home. You see, I want to let people understand one thing. The only reason why the elders in Biafra land begin to discuss the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is because we have the sit at home. The only reason is not because of the imposed sit at home, but it is because of the voluntary sit at home that people have been observing every Monday. It has nothing to do. Every Monday, Biafrans sit at home. It is because of that particular Monday sit at home, which was autopiloted, that led to the leadership in Eastern Nigeria to begin to talk. This is just the truth. So we are yet to achieve anything. The only thing we have achieved so far is that we have succeeded in making the traditional rulers to go to Abuja. It is because of this every Monday sit at home. It is not because of sit at home for Anambra election. No. It is not because of sit at home that was called for Anambra election. It was not because of that. Let me tell you, Aneji Ishishiaho Amaro Tonshi. It is because of the resoluteness in Biafra people showing how ready they are to do anything by sitting at home on their own every Monday. So, sorry. So when the leadership called for sit at home for Anambra election, they know how serious the Biafra people has been on their own. Sitting at home every Monday. That was the reason why these leaders say, these people, they're serious. So if we did not do anything, they are going to sit at home, and this Anambra election will not hold. So it is because of your Monday sit at home. What I am telling you now is fact. Had it been you did not sit at home every Monday, they will not know how serious you are and how important Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to you. I am telling you. So if we all relax now, killing the spirit of Biafra that has possessed everybody, including myself, we are going to cause a lot of damage. And that is exactly what they are looking for, to kill the spirit of Biafra in all of us. You see, a lot of you are sharing blackmailing and all that. We have, when you see somebody fighting the right cause, always stand by the truth. By the truth. A lot of, so many people we always come to my program and say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send a message to you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send a message. That message Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent, referring to you as the people that I'm a disciple, he is actually referring. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu referred to his followers as disciple. Whether I am the only one using disciple does not mean that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say disciple, is referring to me as a person. That's what a lot of people are not getting. Now let me tell you, there are so many lies that has been told, and those lies, we will not allow it to continue to strive in this struggle. Somebody called Chinasa Nworu was one of the first people to accuse Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family and the brother, especially Kanunta. But today, the blackmailers that call themselves media warriors, they are not talking about it. They are blaming Nelly Ofebu. Everybody, they channel that anger to Nelly Ofebu, but it was the man called Chinasa Nworu speaking on behalf of the DOS that came on Radio Biafra to accuse Kanunta and call Kanunta all manner of names. He called Kanunta Sabo. Today, that thing Chinasa Nworu called Kanunta is what everybody is accusing Nelly Ofebu of. And you see that people are so evil and wicked. Very wicked people, very devilish people in this struggle that call themselves media. They know the truth. But what do? Blackmail. Blackmailing. And for that reason, I am going to play where Chinasa Nworu was calling Kanunta, accusing Kanunta of directly knowing what happened to the leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because let us be setting this record very straight. So some of you who have now channeled all your attack on a woman who was actually doing her job as a auditor and a financial and asset recovery of IPOB, those kind of people that have that job, they are very aggressive. Very, very aggressive. So they can shout and shout if you don't provide the information they need. Now, if you go to social media today, you are going to hear where they are saying Nelly Ofebu is accusing this one, Nelly Ofebu is accusing that one. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent a message through the lawyer that Kanunta did not betray him, Kanunta did not sell him, Nenaya did not sell him, Caroline did not sell him, and all that, a lot of people already, they begin to write about Nelly Ofebu. They say, Nelly Ofebu, you see, you are the one who say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is talking to you. And these people don't know what is the real truth. So for those who always come to say the message that was sent to the lawyer was referring to me or Nelly Ofebu or any other person, that is only Nelly Ofebu that was accusing people of selling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want everybody to listen to this, because you see, the truth will begin to come out, you know, every now and then, and little by little, we'll begin to make this truth to come out. So I want everybody to listen. This is a question and answer where we are going to be, you know, getting information from what is happening in Biafra land. But it is good for those of you who have been misled. For those of you who have been misled, I am not saying that Nelly Ofebu did not make allegation. I'm not saying that she did not make her own allegation. Of course, she made her own allegation. But the people that actually have more weight, you know, the allegations are more weighty, are those who went to Radio Biafra and make this allegation. Because in Radio Biafra is where you have millions of Biafrans listening at the same time. So I want everybody to listen to this. And why I am making this particular thing is that after this thing you are going to listen to now, you still see that at the end of the day, Chike Dosemu, who is the leader of the DOS, were in the same fundraising, approved the same fundraising that Kanunta was doing, which means after they called him betrayer, after they called him selling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, after they accused him of trying to hijack IPOB, including giving order that nobody should allow Kanunta to appear on their program, they still went back and start raising funds with him. So if they can make peace with Kanunta, why can't they make peace with the people they are sacking? There is ulterior motive. So when you talk about people that are destroying the structure or destroying the foundation of IPOB or Fonyendu, it is the people within the leadership. I want everybody to listen to this.
Back to the question, I remember we once asked you in the US, Mazi Kanunta. And this take us back to the question, I remember we once asked you in the US, Mazi Kanunta. Remember? DOS, in DOS, we have men of class and men of immense wisdom. Do not forget how the question we ask you. What did you know in the kidnap of our leader? And why did you keep DOS in the dark? Despite knowing you that our leader was in danger in the land of Kenya. Remember that question.
You are listening to the voice of Chinasa Nworu representing and speaking on behalf of the DOS, accusing Mazi Kanunta of being behind the kidnapping and abduction and knowing something that happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he refused to say it. I want everybody to listen to this. You know, I said every now and then I will be coming to set this record straight because we are getting to that point. But today, you see all their illiterate media warriors, all they do is to attack Dr. Nelly, bringing confusion to divide this struggle. And they can never succeed. I want everybody to listen to this.
Remember what you lied to us. Remember that you, Mazi Kanunta, you were on the watch, and Biafrans was attacking. They were all attacking DOS. You did not come out to tell them, no, DOS don't know anything. I am the one that know. I am the one that went to tell the DOS what was ongoing. Do not forget, we asked you that question in one of these DOS meetings. And it is time we remind the Biafrans, because we have vowed to tell Biafrans the truth and nothing but the truth at all time and at a very particular critical time and moment. Biafrans, we must ask Mazi Kanunta, why, what did you know? Why did you cut the DOS in the mood for more than 8 days that our leader was kidnapped in the land of Kenya? And you knew why you related it with some cabals you were forming against the DOS. Our M branch have unraveled all those within your cabals that knew what they knew. And when they knew it, and you failed to notify the leadership of this very noble family, the head of directorate, the deputy head of directorate, and every member of the US. Do not forget, we asked you this very critical question, and we knew the rest was you gave to us. You lied to this very noble family. Mazi Kanunta, it is not a coincidence at this very critical moment that you are now at the side of the political elites and the eastern governors of our land and nation. The Sabo are now praising you. Today's news, they were praising you, Mazi Kanunta. But the end of the game is now. It has ended.
The same Kanunta they are accusing that Nnamdi Sabo was praising, the same way Nnamdi Sabo was praising Kanunta is the same way Nnamdi Sabo started praising them today. It is not up to 1 year. It is not up to 6 months. This Chinasa Nworu accusing Mazi Kanunta, representing the DOS. He was speaking the collective interest and the mind of the DOS because he claimed Mazi Kanunta is working with the governors. Today, that same accusation they accuse Mazi Kanunta is the same thing they have done. And now Wazirike is praising them. Fulani in the north is praising them. Everybody is praising them except those of us who say, okay, even though the order is coming from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but we should have used that thing by now. Everywhere will be running up and down. Everybody will be running. Everybody will be discussing. By now, there will be more roundtable discussion about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They gave that thing very cheap. But that is by the way, because if some people say it was a wise decision, APC would have taken over, this one would have done that. We don't know. But risk is worth taking. Life is all about risk. If you are not ready to take risk, you can't progress. Business is risk. Life is risk. So that risk was worth taking. But let us continue. But today, you see all of them shouting, Nelly Ofebu, because these are evil people who cannot stand by the truth.
My fellow Biafrans, it is time for us to ask these very critical questions. Ask Mazi Kanunta, why is he trying to stop DOS to the problem he created for us. He created this problem for us. We all knew what happened with Sunday Igboho. Immediately the news spread out. We knew how the Yorubas went and started marching all across the land for the release of Igboho and for him not to be extraordinary rendition back to Nigeria from the land of Kanu, Benin Republic. Had Kanu told the DSS, told the DOS, had he open mouth to tell the leadership, the way the Yorubas thought the extraordinary rendition of Igboho, we Biafrans could have even done better. We will all acknowledge that. We know we can do even better. IPOB could have stopped that. The question now is, Mazi Kanu, what are you hiding? Are you trying to hijack leadership from your own blood, from your own blood, from our own leader, Mazi Kanu? It is a question.
The only thing they do, the only concern is hijack. Every time this incompetent people open their mouth, is always hijack. So you see, they were accusing, and they will continue to accuse Kanunta, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's brother, of trying to hijack IPOB. The same thing they are accusing me. Any move you make is a hijack. Any move you make is a hijack. And let me tell you, for those of you who were always going to share this thing on social media, oh, the message is for Simon Ekpa. Oh, the message have come for Mazi, for Dr. Nelly. Oh, the message have come for Autopilot. Are you listening to it? It did not start from me. I have never accused anybody of betraying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I have never accused anybody of selling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. If you have any video like that, bring it. I have never. The only thing I have done, now people have come here and they add their opinion. And I don't control opinion of people. You cannot see me, hear me accusing anybody of selling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you have any video like that, not only video, if you have even a secret discussion, bring it out. But let us listen to this.
You must answer with Biafras. Fellow Biafras, it is time for us to throw this question at this very man. For he has abused the love we have shown to him. And at this very critical moment, we are questioning his loyalty to our own leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, we are. Fellow Biafras, this inward, critical, and pertinent question is very, very paramount at this very time. We must ask Mazi Kanu, what is it you are hiding from us? Why are you suddenly now on the side of the saboteurs?
This our person, Nwa Imo. Simon Ekpa, your intention in Biafra struggle is very damaging. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never work with an autonomous like Simon Ekpa, Judas' disciple. You see, some of you are, the problem is that you are not educated. You don't know that in IPOB, there are people that report directly to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What do you call them? They don't report to anybody. They report directly to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So they are autonomous. You can't, they are not reporting to anybody except Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So I don't have any business with anybody. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not ask me to report to anybody. Okay? So why, and all these people that are pumping out from here and there, I don't know them. I don't know who they are. Okay, some of you don't know them. But there are people in IPOB who have worked in IPOB for many years. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appointed them. They report directly to him. So when you hear autonomous, you don't know what autonomous means. I am not employed. I am not employed by anybody. Okay? I am not employed. I'm not taking salary to fight for my freedom. I am investing my money, investing my time. Some people are putting their life on the line. Okay? Bringing the God-given talent in me to fight for Biafra. So some of you who are idiots here, you come here and comment rubbish. What do you know about autonomous? Autonomous does not mean that you are not under anybody. Autonomous in IPOB, what I mean is that I report directly to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give me any tax, he didn't ask me to go and report to somebody the outcome of whatever tax he gave me. That is what I mean. In case if you want to continue to twist it, now you cannot face what I'm doing here. You are not talking about Simon Ekpa autonomous. You see how devilish they are. This is how bad and evil these people are. Instead of the person to understand that I am now bringing evidences to show that all this accusation against Nelly Ofebu, why is it only against Nelly Ofebu? Why are they not treating this problem from the fundamental? And if they can now turn around after all this accusation to make Kanunta, to start working with Kanu, why can't they make peace with other people? That is my concern. Peace with other people. So I don't have any special interest in this whole struggle other than to get Biafra. That's why I'm doing this. So if they can make peace and start raising funds with Mazi Kanunta, why can't they make peace with others? Because this allegation here is heavy against him. And some of you, when you hear the report, the press release from the lawyer, you are all sharing it. Simon Ekpa, come, that is a message for you. Nelly Ofebu, come, that is a message for you. Madam Oyibo, come, you people are the one accusing people of selling, accusing the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of selling him. Are you hearing it now? And I am telling you, it is not, Chinasa Nworu is not just talking for himself. He was talking for the entire DOS. Because they have not come to address it, to say, Chinasa Nworu, this is not what we ask you to say, or you are not, or you are saying this on your own. He was representing DOS, speaking for DOS, and they have not addressed it today. So you see, when we are making these things, we know exactly what we are talking. I'm not just coming on social media to talk. Let us put culpability where culpability is. I want you to continue to listen.
Yes, it is time. Our struggle for Biafra restoration, it is a national struggle. It is a national struggle and not a family affair, not a kingship affair. No. It is about we, the people of the indigenous people of Biafra, and the governing body of this very movement remains the demand. Headed by Head of Directorate Mazi Chikedojem and being deputized by Mazi Tony Zurumike, in conjunction with every member of the US. Not no one else. Not Mazi Kanunta. He is only but a brother to our own leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Which is the reason why we are taking the decision. Why is Mazi Kanunta against every decision from the US? What is going on?
The same thing they accuse me.
We have unraveled what is going on. And that's why we are telling you, dear friends. Anybody from henceforth retweeting or liking any tweet from Mazi Kanunta or giving him any platform to speak, we will begin to make him what?
Are you hearing that? They're now in this particular, and somebody who said this is not the voice of China, you are just an Nikompu. And in this particular broadcast on Radio Biafra, it is not secret. This was live broadcasting on Radio Biafra. They now gave order that nobody should give Mazi Kanunta a platform to talk. That is how they do. They don't want nobody. They say nobody should give Mazi Kanunta a platform to talk. They say nobody should share anything, any tweet from Mazi Kanunta. For what? Today, the same people, they are now turning it against Nelly Ofebu. Now, I want to ask you, what is more damaging? Is it what Nelly Ofebu was saying in the platform where nobody is listening to, if I may use that? Or is it what you say on Radio Biafra, even to the extent of accusing the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? My point is that if they can actually appear in the same flyer that there is a fundraising, why can't they do the peace with other people? That is the point I'm making. So is there any ulterior motive that we don't know? But everybody knows what the ulterior motive should be. They are scared of anybody. Everybody want to hijack. This same accusation that they're accusing Mazi Kanunta now is what they have accused me. And the thing they did to Kanunta is what they did to me. They gave instruction. Nobody should share my video. Nobody should share my broadcast. Nobody should watch me. Nobody, including in IPOB platform, in WhatsApp. In South Africa, they banned everybody in the group from sharing my content into their WhatsApp group. I don't know whether it is Biafra we are fighting. They don't want to, even they don't like me. The information I'm giving, the exposition I'm making, is it not worth watching? Is it not worth listening to? But no, they despise me. They despise every information that is coming from me. They despise everything. So some of you do not understand the wickedness in some of these people in the leadership of IPOB. Everybody want to hijack the struggle. And that is the accusation they give to anybody that they feel maybe he's smart, that he's smarter, or maybe he's very intelligent, or maybe he's somebody who apply. The person is automatically hijacking the struggle. And today, I am not even speaking. When this thing happened newly, Kanunta contacted me. All of a sudden, he didn't contact me again. I don't know where the hell that one is coming. He didn't contact me again. And I even like it that way. Because all this contact, talk, always bring problem. But look at, after rubbishing Kanunta on Radio Biafra, they are attacking Nelly Ofebu. They go and write something and they say, attack Nelly Ofebu. And people are attacking her. But you listen to them today. And like I said, this is not an individual opinion. He came to defend, to speak the mind of the DOS against Mazi Kanunta. And today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent a message through the lawyer that those accusing Kanunta, accusing Nene of selling him, accusing Caroline Okara of selling him, should mind how they accuse and all that. And people also took it upon themselves. They say, Simon Ekpa, the warning is for you. They say they write somebody who is a disciple. They write this one, and they are not writing against the DOS, who actually accused Kanunta of also betraying his own brother. I want you people to watch this. This impunity, if it is not addressed, it is capable of destroying this movement, and we must not allow them to succeed.
Part on you to know where you belong to. If you are not among those whom the Eastern governments have given money, yes, we know, we are aware, our implants have already everything. What's going on, Mazi Kanunta? We ask. What is going on? Do you want to sabotage your own blood? What is going on? We ask. Fellow dear friends, I stand and I stand. Our struggle is the national struggle and not a family affair, not a kingship affair. Oyedu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a national property, our #1 citizen. It is upon this very body of the US to protect him with our life and soul. For we know saboteurs can come in different form, even as a family member. We are not surprised, but we want to make it categorically clear to you patrons, not to be deceived, not to be deceived. For a time shall come, and that time has come, that when you, Mazi Kanunta, rise up to speak, we shall take the mic away from your lips, and from your tongue, and from your mouth. We shall take it away from you. Biafra is our national struggle, not a family business. Enough is enough. It is time you respect the leadership of IPOB. Respect our head of the authority, Mazi Chikedojem, and the deputy, Mazi Tony Somike. Respect the body, the DS. Respect it or else from tonight there will be consequences. Severe one indeed. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Fellow dear friends, at this critical time, we must all be aware and to know that the devil can enter anybody. Anybody, I mean. Be a family member to try to destroy this very struggle. But they cannot. Because for this very purpose, Elohim have chosen this very DOS. Our Lord Yeshua did not have his family members among the 12 disciples. There was a reason why. There was a reason why. But those 12 were the chosen ones that God in heaven have appointed spiritually to lead the struggle of the gospel. Enough is enough. Mazi Kanu, the DOS have given you that general space. You cannot have it anymore. You cannot have it anymore.
I want you to also understand that as Kanunta was trying to fight for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they accuse him of discussing with saboteurs who are the governors of the Southeast. They accuse Kanunta of discussing with governors. That same governors they accuse him of discussing with, which means he is now working with saboteurs, are the same governors, the same leaders. They have now come to dine in the same table to reach an agreement to cancel Anambra seat at home before the election. The same accusation against this kind of, you see, sometimes this is the problem. Our people, always talk and talk and talk and talk. And today they are accusing Nelly Ofebu, accusing Simon Ekpa. Everybody, they are very quick to call somebody Sabo. Very, very quick. When you have a divergent opinion, you become Sabo. When you have a divergent view, you become Sabo. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will entertain everybody, every question, every opinion, including when one of our brother called one time on Radio Biafra and was telling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that this noise, I don't know, this noise they're making, that this agitators are making some noise when or something like that. I don't know what, but I remember it was one of the arguments Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had with that man in one of the morning session. The man say that this noise, this radio noise or something like that. Okay? They are quick to call somebody Sabu. Now, that same accusation against Mazi Nnamdi, against Kanu, somebody say Kanu to apologize to. You see, this is one thing. Let me address you. Where is the comment? Somebody say, Kanunta apologized to DAS. How does apologizing to DOS got to do with the accusation levied against him? You see, this is the kind of brain that we are going to deal with in Biafra. After fighting for Biafra, getting Biafra, we will spend almost 10 years to work on your brain. Look at this comment. Kanunta apologize to DOS. Mazi Ekpa apologize to DOS. Let the struggle continue. What you are doing now can't help you. Look at them. These are the people who we are going to live together in the same Biafra. Brain dead people. How can Kanunta, whether Kanunta apologize to DOS, what am I trying to do? What I'm trying to do here is it to show that he apologized to DOS. What I'm trying to do here is that some of you who will now see this truth, instead of you to go and start begging for forgiveness, you continue to attack Nelly Ofebu. And what was that? Even if Kanunta apologized to DOS, does it remove the fact that he was accused on Radio Biafra and it is now in the internet? Does it remove the fact? Does it remove the fact that he was accused of hijacking the struggle in the absence of his brother, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader? He was accused heavily, insulted, called names, that he knew what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya and he didn't say it. On Radio Biafra. Does that stop that fact? So some of you, until you begin to stand on the truth, we have a long way to go. The long way we are going to go is that when Biafra come, we will spend 10 years working on your brain. Some of you, we are going to do brain surgery, brain transfusion. We bring an artificial brain and put in you so you can be like a robot. Because it is quite disheartening and very discouraging that this is the kind of Fulani are better than some of you, the way you think. And that is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will send this COG This OG may not, because black Americans and other blacks are also in this OG. They are doing very well. But because of the people like you that made Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to always say this OG, they are not like that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is on this OG. I am on this OG. Other people are on this OG too, who are very reasonable in their thinking. But some of you are the problem. Your brain needs surgery. We need to put a robot brain inside you so you can be functional and at least be useful for once.
As our European rep have said, who you are under his control, the orders shall be obeyed to the last. To the last. We have not forgotten the problem you caused us in Ebo State, Mazi Kanu. We have not forgotten. And there you come again. There you come again. Enough is enough. Differentiate between Biafra restoration and a family affair to come into anybody. It is time for us to begin for ourselves. Is it not true that the devil have overwhelmed Mazi Kanu? What is this that you have seen? If he's jumping on account, he's jumping on senator order, he's somebody who to enter the radio station. What's going on? I'll give you my Mazi Kanu, you not possessed with the spirit of saboteur. He's showing working my work. Fellow Biafrans, that is a question we must ask. Mazi Kanu, why are you on the side of now? Suddenly, you are now on the side of evil political elites. You are now on their side. The Eastern governors, you are not speaking the same language with them.
Okay.
You are now on you are now on the same lane with
That was when they were thinking straight. That was when they were thinking straight. So we don't know which one it was when they were still on the right track, whether it was this time or that time. They say Mazi Kanu was discussing with Ohaneze that Isha Diskwema. Mazi Kanu was discussing with the governors, Isha Diskwema, that he has become Sabo. They now later on discuss with those governors and those Ohaneze. You see, one thing about this life is that when you are not in the spirit, don't force it. Don't force it. Otherwise, you are going to make a mistake. That is why some of us, when things are happening, we don't just jump into it. We don't just jump. We wait. If the thing will be pushing you, do. Wait for the right time for you to talk. Don't just talk because you want somebody to know that you are talking. Wait for the right time to talk. Some of them have planned how they are going to poison themselves in Finland, and we are waiting for them to those who want to do the poison, and the deliverer and the delivery. Okay, they are already planning how to poison their themselves. Okay, in Finland, but we'll be waiting for them how they are going to deliver it and how it's going to work. You see, this is the problem of them, and one thing is that those who are planning to poison themselves, they are going to use their mouth to eat that poison because it cannot get to somebody like Simon Ekpa. They will use their mind, their mouth, and eat the poison. So why I'm saying it like this is that for them to know that we already know what is going on, okay, and that will not stop us from what we are doing. So I want you people to listen to so that you will put an end to this Nelly Ofebu, that.
We give you respect because of the love we have for our leader. You must not abuse their respect. You must start, and from today onward, whenever you go out there, we shall take the mic away from your mouth. I put it into your mouth because you have already abused that very love we have shown to you because of the love you have for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Enough! Enough! If there is something underneath between you and the political elite of Biafra land, the Eastern region governors and your hands and the Sabo, if there is something underneath, we have gotten the point. And now we are now at work. We are at work now to unravel that which is at stake. Which is, you think you are wise. You think you will be coming to deceive our people. Enough. It is ending tonight. No more.
Somebody say, you see, somebody say, God will never forgive. Look at this one. He said, God will never forgive you. These are the people that will be planning poison. If Simon Ekpa is close to them, they will be planning poison. Look at her. Pious Lydia. Simon, God will never forgive you if you are working with people that want to destroy what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has sacrificed so much to build. These are people that when they see the truth, no, because they are supporting somebody. They are not actually supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because if they are supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked me, I don't know whether he asked other people to stand on lies, but he asked me to stand on the truth and diligent. And that is what I'm doing. Truth and diligent. Where I lie, correct me. Call my attention that I have lied, and I will correct myself. Okay? I am standing on the truth and diligent. But when you see somebody like this, instead of this particular thing now to worry him or her or disturb her, no. She don't want to hear that. She's looking for how to poison the person that she feel is going astray, as they call it, or going against whatever she's talking about. They look for poison to give the person. Tomorrow they will say, oh, the person have died, because they said it that the person have died. Let me tell you, we will continue to say, he that is in me is greater than he that is in all of you, the bad people in this movement. Now, on this note, we are going to, the record has been set very straight. So any day you come across them again telling you, the message is for Simon Ekpa, the message is for Nelly Ofebu, the message is for this, call their attention that even the DOS also accuse Kanunta. Okay? Because the person is speaking for the DOS. So I will leave it here. Now we are going to go into the question and answers, and then to let us hear what is going on in your area where you are watching from. For those of you watching from the zoo, tell us what is happening in your area. Are people observing the sit at home? Remember how important it is. It was because of this voluntary sit at home that they compel the leaders in the Southeast to begin to make a move. So we must not stop it. We must not, calm down. We must continue to put the pressure until we get something tangible. And the tangible something we are going to get is to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally released. Now I am putting the link, and you can click and join the conversation. Welcome and join us. One moment. We're going to have break, 2 minutes break, and we'll be back.
Attention, attention. IPOB One Family. This announcement is for those outside of the USA that wish to donate to the Eastern Security Network Fund that is based in the United States. Because of the fees that donators have to pay the bank when sending wires, we recommend that if you're sending less than $250, that you donate through the IPOB USA website. It's fast, simple, and less expensive for you. Go to our website, www.ipobUSA.com, www.ipobinusa.org/donate. That is www.ipobinusa.org/donate and make your contribution. When it comes to keeping our people safe, every bit counts. After all, the security of our communities is our responsibility. Let's make this happen together.
Yeah, Mr. Bella once again. Wisdom, heal it, come on, get up.
Say Biafra will not last forever. They say happy up in no go stand. What did they know? What do they know? What do they see? What do they see? If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. No. Biafra will live forever. 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 Biafra will live forever.
Ogerugo manigete Kanu. The lovers of Biafra. This is the time we need to come together and fight for what is belong to us. Ogerugo maniga bandits who want to make us a giant of Africa. Ada approaching na Sugo Mbogeru ni sina nyama kweno. Hello Lisa Binigwe out of his wisdom, giving us somebody like Nnamdi Kanu for this our race mission.
Biafra will not last forever. They say happy up in no go stand. What did they know? What do they know? What do they see? What do they see? If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside.
All right, welcome. I needed to get a coffee for myself, and then I have coffee, so we can start. We can start this question and answer session of this program today. Arthur, good afternoon from here. You have 2 minutes. Welcome to the program.
Good afternoon, Simon.
Good afternoon.
Thank you, man.
Adema,
ekele dịrị Chineke. We thank God for today.
Good.
I'm happy. Today's exposition is very, very paramount. It's very, very important, so that to set the record straight, so that people, millions of Biafra, will not be derailing from the tracks.
Yes.
Because some wrong information misleads some Biafrans that don't know. Not everybody have IQ. So if you don't do it like this, people will not know where they are heading to. Exactly. So I commend you honestly. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, the sit at home, I told my brothers in Lagos, and they adhere to my instruction. Nobody goes anywhere in Lagos today for my household in Lagos.
Good.
So they really observe it, and from the information I'm getting from my state, Imo State, everywhere, every Monday is holiday. We must continue with the sit at home, and I believe it's a very big tool. This sit at home will work. I believe our leader will come out soon. Yes. Thank you so much, Simon. God bless you.
Bless you too. Thank you very much. I like that. Very simple. Thank you. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. All right. John Ochie, welcome to the program. Mazi John Ochie, I can't hear you. John Ochi, I can't hear you.
Sorry.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Welcome to the program. Good morning from here.
Thank you for the job well done. Thank you very, very well. Thank you. More grease on your elbow.
Thank you.
If we can't pay you, God will pay you back.
Amen.
The only thing I want to contribute is, please, if we can go our parallel way and fight for this agitation without looking at what the US is doing,
yes,
or what Asade Okobo is doing, just keep on hitting targets. You see, because in the history of humanity, if you go to US, years behind, we had Martin Luther with his own idea.
Yes.
Elijah Muhammad with his own idea. Malcolm X with his own idea. Then when you go to Angola, we had Jonas Savimbi, we had Holding Roberto and Agostinho Neto. All these are three big agitators, you know, to chase their common enemy. We can do the same thing in Biafra land. Samuel Ekpa and his group fight for interests of Biafrans. DOS, you fight for interests of Biafrans. I started. The important is let us get the Biafra, and everyone will be happy. And friends, like the politician, you know, they will call the civils, blah blah blah. Weekend, they all go to wedding ceremony together. They all go to what do you call it, funeral together. They chill, enjoy. Why we the commoners kill ourselves for nothing?
Yes.
You know? So I'll be really grateful if we have done all those who you can't share idea with. Focus. So no.
Yes.
The
point here is that this is the wrong time. This is the wrong time to think like that, because if we think like that, it means we are betraying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You see, and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have put a lot of things in place for this Biafra restoration. So we cannot, you know, if we begin to think like that now, is a complete betrayal, and then we are going to start from square one. You understand? So what we have to do now, is just the way we are doing it now, to struggle to maintain the momentum until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. We'll continue from there.
Yes. The more the thing go hype, the more we enjoy. I'm not in IPOB, I'm not in anyone, but I've been contributing for them, frankly speaking. I went to enter and I was told to take oath here in London at Lewisham. I told the guy, I will never take oath. I said, why will I take oath? I'm an Igbo man, I just want to come and help. Finish.
Yes.
Because I love Biafra. I'll prefer to die Biafra than to die a Nigerian, frankly speaking. You see? So, however, the job you are doing is nice, but I'm only begging if you people will stop quarreling among each other. Because why quarreling? The Fulani people are laughing at us.
Yes.
My cousin here, I've tried to brainwash her. She refused. She said people are very wicked.
Yes.
Now the woman told me I owe her apology.
Yes.
See? I told you at the beginning, because I came from Italy to London. I put all of them into IPO, as into Biafran sympathizers. They contribute. But this girl said no, Sabos are wicked. Now, once it's finished, you'll be laughing. So I told you, Owusu.
It's very sad.
Oh, is that I told you that you are owing me? I say yes, I'm owing you. You are right. But Biafra is still better than Nigeria.
Yes, the worst of Biafra is better than Nigeria. That's why we are fighting.
You know how we say it in my place? Olukuibo, Buamakamife, Muguausa.
Yes.
The Olukuibo land is the Makamife of Uguausa.
Exactly.
And the Makamife of Uguausa is Olukuibo land. You know? So that is why. Thank you very much. I have not much to say. Thank you. God bless you.
I'm happy to have you here. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless.
All right. Then we go to Chima Kosidi. Chima Kosidi, welcome to the program. Chima Kosidi disappeared. Ebuka Gonna, welcome to the program.
Mazi, good morning.
Good morning from here.
I'm calling from Imo State, Okigwezu in Biafra land.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi, I thank you for the good work you are doing. And please
Thank
keep
you.
on doing it. Do not
Thank
look
you.
back. We
Thank you.
support you that you are doing the right thing.
Thank
Well,
you.
I wanted to ask a question.
Go ahead.
You know, there is some ignorant people, whether they are Biafra or no, that say that you are not a member of IPOB. And I start thinking that, and I wanted to ask this question: if you are not a member of IPOB or this thing, why would our leader? So when our leader praised you and told you that it's not after he finish praising you now, you start go and misbehave in that. If you misbehave, they will give IPOB treatment. So if someone is
Yes.
not an IPOB, with that person will be given IPOB treatment.
That's a good question.
I know the answer is no, because you have to be a member of a group of anything before someone that will give you a list of punishment. But some of them start saying nonsense or whatever they're saying, but we don't believe them. I used
That
to
is
listen
why
to
that's why I call them blackmailers. They don't say truth. You know, I call them blackmailers because everything that come out of them, if they want to fight people, is just to blackmail the person. But I will be the last. I will be their last bus stop by the grace of God.
the major part is that I don't know it before. I just started listening to you after they kidnapped our leader, because I look where I can get more things that give me more confidence, because I know right now I'm possessed. My leader have made me to possess. I'm radical in this struggle. And today we are sitting at home. I'm in my village. Everywhere is totally done, and I'm happy to that, because
we need pictures. We need pictures and videos of it to use for the next coming sit at home.
Okay. Because right now, I want to say is that there was something that happened yesterday that I listened to Nsima, and I said Dr. Nelly is saying that we Biafrans should vote so that you can be acting, on behalf of our leader, like what Chike Edozem is doing. But some people now have started twisting that comment. You want to overthrow our leader. You cannot overthrow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No, that is not possible.
I have not come across that. Where did you see that?
Yesterday, I watched the live broadcast of Sima and Dr. Nelly, but this morning, that guy, I don't know, that guy from Newi, I don't want to mention that guy because I've got to that guy platform before. I asked that guy a simple question. He couldn't answer me correctly. I asked the guy, what is the main reason that we Biafrans want to exist from Nigeria? Because if the Nigeria government cannot listen to the masses' demand, that is number one. Then why the DOS that we told them that the sit at home must continue, that we want it, that this idea is good, and they say they should command and control. This command, we should stop it. No, it doesn't make sense, because that means that it's a dictating. The command and control is meant for the IPOB principle, the people that in this have position, and if they have to obey this command and control, if the channel is for the struggle, for the good thing that will come out for the struggle, it's not when you command someone that you should go and kill your brother in the IPOB, you now go and do it and say it's command. It doesn't. You first know the reason if this thing is good for the struggle. And this command and control is not meant for we Biafrans that is sitting at home here. No, because even when have not been kidnapped, there was a case that happened in Olo. Olo is close to my side. That the Nigerian army, they are going to find a camp where the ESN are staying, and our leader started coming online even 24 hours. It's calling broadcasting. Gingerly that they should go to the bush and we will deal with them. We will deal with them. Our morale is very high. That this our leader is giving us something we want. He didn't say we should stop. They should not come. They say the Nigeria Zoo and the terrorists, they should go to the bush. They should not. There is a kind of imprisonment that our leader did that our morale is very high. So if there is out today, this is at home, he will not stop it. And now, I know what I'm trying to tell everybody. I know everybody is listening because there's some of our brothers, they are ignorant. They don't read behind the wall. They don't understand. What I'm trying to say is that I used to listen to you. I used to listen to other DOS or all the broadcasters, all of them. And I try to know, because I cannot base one line. I try to know the truth and figure things and know what is going on, because I try to, sometimes I become confused. Are you trying to do something or trying to, but after all the thing, I still find out that you are doing the right thing.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I will cut this here, but I have a dream yesterday night. I saw that our leader, they released our leader. Yes, I saw our leader, and there is a lot of depletion, but In that dream, there is something that wanted to happen. If the day that Abuja will be released, we Biafran have to be very, very cautious because this attempt that if they release him, they will try to assassinate him. Assad. Even if they release him, we should be proactive that we will get our leader. If he's coming back to UK or anywhere, we will get him well from the zoo. Because I saw a day in a dream, and I see those kind of incidents wanted to happen. It don't work. It didn't happen. So because I always pray that God will always guide us in this struggle. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right.
Excuse me, Mazi. Please, I
yes.
want to tell everybody, all our Biafran that they should not be deceived. That even if we are voting for you to so that our leader will become as to be active, because the DOS are not seeing any activity that doing underground thing. That is not the way. That is somebody that will be making our morale, our spirit to be higher. But my spirit is high. It's for others. If the DOS, they are not the current leadership of the DOS now, they are not the first people that handle that position. And there is no, they cannot compare and say that if someone wants to take over from taking over from the HOD or whatever, like the person is taking over from our leader. No, that is wrong. That is wrong. Our leader have seen many things that happen, but he overlooked this thing because he is the one that created this trouble. Yes. He will feel the pain. He will handle it internally, but he's not around like that. They want to scatter, they want to expose this, and even something that we saw internally, scatter it. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. So I use an example. When in the Bible, Jesus Christ had disciples, and in that disciples, you know that Peter that is going to deny him, and Judas is going to say, but he didn't just any of that. He didn't come out and say this thing. He kicked those and they come to happen. Our leader told us that they will betray him, but he will not disappoint us. I will disappoint him. And this message is going to the those people that are there, particularly because we that is sitting at home here, we are not disobeying him. It's those disciples that message is going to, but they don't understand it. They should take that note and understand it. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, let us bring you Mwatuanya. Welcome to the program. Mwatuanya, welcome to the program.
Hello.
Yes, welcome to the program. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Good morning.
Good morning from here.
Yeah, I'm speaking from Ogoja province in Biafra land.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. We are all voting for you. You are our courage. You are our courage this time. What I am reporting is that our seat at home is not very high here, but we're observing it. I am at home myself. I am observing it.
Good. It is enough that people are observing it.
Yes, I am observing it. Then report officially that the efforts we are making here in Ogoja province is using result, but now we are having hitches because some of our members, about 7 of them, we are abducted from Otanga area of the zone down to Calabar by the zoo soldiers some days ago. And they are planning to take them to Abuja. We are working on getting the data so that we can forward it to you if important.
Okay.
Then we love sit at home. The DOS or whoever should leave it for us, should encourage it for us, because that is the only voice we have to speak to the zoo government. And that is the only voice we have to speak to our leaders, so that we are on their toes and doing the needful. So having said this, I thank you so much and take courage. We are behind you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good morning.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, there is sit at home, Goja as well, but not everywhere. All right, that's good. Observing it is the most important one. Welcome to the program. Onyeka.
Okay.
Welcome to the program. Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much, great comrades.
Thank you.
I have not. Now I don't have to say. I just want to advise you. One very important thing. Anyone who claims to be educated or claim to be old member of the struggle, but the person don't know that accusation without evidence is dangerous to the struggle. And also, it biases the mind of the gullible Biafrans.
Yes.
Before you accuse anybody publicly, make sure you have evidence to substantiate your allegation. It's very, very dangerous for you to accuse someone, even if you see the person but don't have any evidence to back it up. You shut your mouth up and monitor the person to get evidence. It's very important.
Yes.
How can you claim to be educated? You claim you are this, you are this, you are intellectual, but you don't know that false accusation is dangerous to the struggle. And also, that is why our leader don't like propaganda.
Yes.
Our leader don't like for sport news. Okay? Our people should understand this. You can't just, we don't operate on innuendo just based on assumption. It can't be operating based on assumption.
Exactly.
This is very important, please. I beg our people. Okay? Before you accuse anybody, make sure you have evidence to back it up. You know, false accusation is a crime.
Yes.
In some countries, it's a crime. Somebody without evidence will be prosecuted. Please, I'm begging our people. This is very important. And again, I want to advise our people that we are running and fighting for survival. And he who fights for survival does not look face.
Exactly.
Don't look face. If you know, if you can envisage what will happen to our children if the status quo continue, then you will know that we are fighting for survival. You don't need, there's nothing like political correctness. Okay? This is very important. We see what is happening in our land. Okay, just think about it. If we did not end this contraction and restore our nation, in 10 years coming, just think about it. What will happen to our children? And some of us, just think about it. And I want to advise our people again. Biafra struggle has taken a lot of lives. And those lives, the only thing that will give them justice is Biafra restoration.
Exactly.
Is justice. Their spirits have not rested. The only justice is Biafra restoration. And when you think that you can, if Biafra struggle is something you can use to make money, I'm assuring you, you can never live to enjoy the money. Who you be, no matter who you be. If you think that you can come into the struggle to sabotage or to use it to make money, as a Biafran, I'm not talking about other people, but you as a Biafran, especially Igbo speaking Biafran or Biafran, you come to the struggle having known all the lives that have lost. Even only in Buhari, do you know almost how many hundreds of thousands of people have been killed from 2015 to date? Even in outside our land, those you see their body, they kill, they pour acid, they take away the body. You don't know, and you think that you can come out to use their blood to make money. What they were fighting for died because of it. Instead for you to take up the mantle and make sure that the dream is fulfilled, then you think you can use it to make money. I'm telling you, my brother, you can never live to enjoy that money. I tell you.
Are you there? Onyeka, we lost you. Are you there?
Thank you so much for your.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Again, Ifeanyi Nnaji, welcome to the program. Ifeanyi Nnaji, welcome to the program.
Yeah, bro, Samuel. Hello, can you hear me?
Well, I can hear you loud and clear.
My brother Nick, Simon Ekpa.
Udo.
Malaysia. I know I've been calling your program. Even on Saturday, I called you, but because I was with my kids, so they couldn't allow me to talk to you, so I have to go off.
Okay. Welcome.
All I have to tell you, yesterday even I spoke with our sister Nelly of Ebu with Nsema on their program yesterday.
Okay.
What I will remind you is this. Remember what our leader told you, that you shouldn't allow the devil to get into you. And you give him a promise that you will never allow that to happen.
Yes.
I remind you of this thing, last time I spoke with you. You said you will never go to your word. And I'm still holding you on that word. And Biafrans, both the dead and alive, are still holding you on that word. And I remember one of your programs, because I started following you from the day one, even when they are pushing their Fulani Janjaweed in on those lockdown, and you are exposing them. You said in one of your programs that if our leader drop this struggle, that you will take it up, that you will never go back again. That you have come out and you will never go back again.
Yes, correct.
And Simon, I want to take you now to the scripture. Remember what Mordecai told Esther in the book of Esther. People have chosen you.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Can you? Are you there? I think you have some network problem.
Hello, Simon.
Yes. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
And remember what Mordecai told Esther. He told her that if you refuse to take this mission, that perhaps God will raise another person that will take the mountain. But remember that your family will not be spared. Yes. Even including you in the palace of the king. After speaking to Esther, Esther went back and said, and declared 3 days fasting and prayer. He said they should pray for her and leave the rest. Esther did the needful. My brother Simon, I'm from Nkalago specially. I want you to take out your lawyer regalian and wear your general regalian now. Because the Lord have chosen you, but you don't know. Forget about all this in DOS are doing. The Biafra are not listening to them. Remember the council seat at home. But the spirit of Biafra is strong. The Biafrans rejected it. They have eaten the forbidden fruit. Please, my brother. People are dying every day and night. Our leaders are suffering there. But these people don't care. They don't have human conscience anymore. They have sold their soul to the devil. Even our brother, what is he called? Farambaka, he has closed his mouth. He's no longer talking about Nnamdi Kanu because they have already finished the election. But our people don't think. Me talking to you, I'm a man of God as well. But they are using the brain of our people, the gullible ones. My brother, I want you to go back and think. God brought you for a time like this. And don't disappoint him. And don't disappoint Biafras. The mantle is yours for you to take it and bring our leader out. It's not for you to give us Biafra. But for you to bring our leader up, for him to accomplish his mission, before so many people will die because of this thing. The blood of our people are too much. They have died a lot. They have died enough. It's time for you to wear your general regalia and push this program forward, and for the freedom of our people. Thank you, my brother. That's all I have to tell you for now.
Thank
you. May God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Ezege, welcome to the program.
Hello, good morning, Simon.
Good morning from here.
Okay, I'm currently in Lagos. The Lagos people are not obeying the sit-at-home order you gave.
It was not an order we gave. It was a plea we made, and then also asked them to observe the sit-at-home. So, which part of Lagos are you?
I'm in Lagos mainland. I trade in Oshodi. I trade in Aspanda. I trade in Idumota. I trade almost all the Igbo markets in Lagos.
So you are you are in all the places at the same time?
No, not all at the same time. I do go those places to trade, but today I did not go anywhere. But I know that they did not adhere to it, and they will not do it.
So, are you sitting at home?
Yes, I'm at home. I did not go anywhere. I'm at home.
If you are to home, it means that we have observed sit at home in Lagos as well, because everybody may not observe it. So for the fact that you are calling me and you observe that sit at home, it's a success, because other people will sit at home as well, like you. So you don't expect entire Oshodi to be locked down. We are not in the eastern Nigeria. We are not in Biafra land. So you don't expect that to happen. But for the fact that somebody will know that you did not come to market today is something. And then another person will not also come to market today. So even if it is 500 people that did not go to market today, we have started somewhere. Next Monday, you are going to have 1,000. And another one, you are going to have 2,000. Before you know it, we will transit into a total lockdown of the market. So it starts like this. So as you go, you preach to people that the only way they are going to make their voice heard is to make sure they stay at home. So I'm very happy that you are calling me. You did not say you are calling from the market. You stay at home. So which means you are staying in solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So by next Monday, you are going to bring other people to stay at home. Tell them that you stayed at home today. They will say tomorrow when you go to market, tell them that you did not come to the shop or you did not come to market because you stay at home. Next Monday, we are going to also ginger them if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not released. So tell them to understand this. Everybody have a role to play in this thing. It's not about Simon Ekpa, okay?
Yes, right. Yes. I know.
Do you have any other thing to say?
You are doing a great job. God will continue to strengthen you. No, thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very
much. God bless us. The fruit of following. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. Amen. Thank you. All right. Chidum, welcome to the program. Good afternoon from here. I can't hear you. Okay, Chidum left. Emenike, welcome to the program.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Welcome.
Yeah, how you doing now? How is everything?
We're doing fine. I am sitting at home as well.
I've been trying to reach out to you. You are doing a great job, bro.
Thank you very much.
I removed for you. I removed cap for you. You're too much.
Thank you very much.
So, what I want to say is that I'm not the kind of person who talks too much, but these US people I don't understand honestly, because I've tried to understand them. I don't know why they argue, they fight. I don't know honestly. We should, I think, at least what the leader has said, because I usually listen to our leader almost every day I repeat all the audio and all this listening because I usually record them. You know, there's something I learned from these DOS guys, and they are not helping the situation at all. I can do better than them, honestly. I can do better than them. Because when you, it's like what our leader said, you people are on the race for ourselves. Oh, we don't turn once they now they can get changes some little things. Know that something is wrong somewhere. Our leader said this. So and the way it is, the DOS, from in my own opinion, it doesn't matter if the decision is right or wrong. They should stick to it. It's not important if it's right or wrong. They are the one leading. Everyone will surely make a mistake. But when they decide to do something, if they say sit at home, let it be sit at home. Don't change your mind. Whether it brings positive result or negative result is not important. What is important is that people have done what you asked us to do. Simple. Sit at home today. After 24 hours, I can't go here. We cannot get Biafra like that. We can't get it like that. It doesn't work that way. Because this compromise of this money, well, this compromise of whenever we see money, I don't know where we're taking this money to. Because it become now abroad now for over 10 years or 11 years. But I just got my paper last week. I'm telling you, last week I got my paper. I've been going from one place to place trying to get nothing easy. Came the member. What am I doing here? What should you be getting? So my own is that this DOS group, please, I'm begging you guys, you people are making a huge mockery of us. Honestly, a huge mockery of us. Because we, the indigenous people of Biafra, we know who we are. We know who we are. We don't compromise. But this DOS, all you can see is Mazi and the Kanu with this little problem, because I call it a little problem. Because every good thing has a sacrifice to pay. And I can tell you, nobody on earth will touch Mazi and the Kanu. We're praying for him. I'm praying for him every day. And I know that no hand will touch him. The man has given a lot. He gave his family, his parents. We give it nothing. The only thing we should give is that, okay, there's support.
I think it will be. I think it will be good if we just focus on, if we just let us not be stretching and kicking that side. Let us focus on a result-oriented discussion, like what we are doing, what we are focused now. We are not looking side now. We are going straight. Okay, we have forgotten the other side, forgetting everybody. Anybody that is not want to do something to make this thing go forward and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out, we are not discussing them. Let us focus on making sure that our people understand the importance of sit at home. Let us tell our people that the only reason you have a discussion today, that you hear that the traditional rulers and the leaders of the Southeast, they went to Abuja. The only reason to make that possible was because of the Monday sit at home.
Yes, I saw it on news too. I think what I want to say is that our leader will come out, but the problem is DOS. That's the only problem we have. I keep on saying it. They should organize themselves. I trust them really. I'm not judging them because I know that no one is perfect. I'm not judging them, but I trust their judgment. But they should stick with their judgments. They should stick with it. Not Samuel Ekpa, not fighting this and that. We don't need that. We need our leader to be out, and that's what we should focus on. Not that
the point today and tomorrow. Let me tell you one thing. The thing the Fulani want to do is to see us discussing this thing we are discussing now. Okay? That is exactly the aim of Fulani. That is the aim of the DSS. They want to see us discussing this thing we are discussing now. So the more we discuss it, the more they are believing that they are in control, and the more they will begin to inflict more pain on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So what I'm trying to say here is that let us, as a matter of fact, minimize lamenting about the DOS, about that. Let us minimize it. Let us minimize that lamentation, because that lamentation is what they want to be seen from us, and it will also continue to allow them to do what they are doing. So what we should be focused on now is a result-oriented discussion. Like, let us have more sit at home. Let us, if that one did not work, we will come out with another idea. And let me also make it very clear for those who will say, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was abducted, the day he appeared, the first time he appeared in court, I was the one making broadcasts that night and asking people to stay at home as a sign of solidarity with him. Okay, it was me that actually, have that bring that idea. Let us stay at home for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So, and my broadcast is there before the DOS. Okay, it was not an order, but I was advocating that in that night that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out tomorrow, that I'm asking Biafrans that we should stay at home in solidarity with him to prove a point. And that day, that court date, Biafrans stayed at home automatically.
My brother,
I want to set this record. My brother, listen, I want to set this record very straight, because I want people to go and check. The first time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appeared in court, nobody gave sit-at-home order. I was here that night advocating for people to sit at home in Biafra land, and the people sat at home in Biafra land. The court date. Now, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave order, you find out that the order Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave was to cancel the sit at home until that he wants the sit at home to be during his court date. You understand? And that's exactly what I did. So that is why when I tell people that I take some time, I take word from the heart of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it's not a joke. But people may think it's a joke. But it was exactly what I did in the first court. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wanted. He said he wanted to sit at home to be on the court date. And I did that first before the DOS came and say we have to sit at home because they did not bring him to court and all that.
Yes, my brother, that's exactly what I'm trying to reflect on. You see, like the DOS, what I'm trying to say, I'm sure that you're hearing me. Please, guys, you see, if we are going to actualize this freedom or free our leader, we must work as a team. I'm pleading with you guys. I'm not going to say the kind of brain we have, but I love making peace in my life. I try making peace with everyone around me, because that is the only way forward. That's the only way forward. If you are a leader, if you listen to our leader, I don't know if they listen to not. If you listen to our leader, you learn nothing. It means your brain is knocked. It means your brain is not working. I've learned a lot, leader, and that is the way forward, is bringing people together, trying to make peace, connecting to each other, sharing each other's ideas, not backbiting and kicking and fighting each other. No. So the DOS, I'm appealing to you guys, please. Whatever you people can do for our leader to come and do it. Stop this compromising attitude or backbiting attitude. If you have an issue with somebody, call him. Simon, please, let's do it like this. Work as a team. I have two best friends, and we work as a team. We criticize each other, but yet we work as a team. So please, I live in the North all my life. I did Abuja University. All my life, I live in the North, and I can tell you there was never one Nigeria. In Kanu, they killed my people, burned my uncle's shop. So coming to tell us one Nigeria, there was never one Nigeria. I was once a Muslim. My name was Musa. Only Okampo from Abia State. Our house is close to Abia State University. But I left Abia State still getting lost. I was 7 years old with my one of my father's sister who happened to marry a man from North. There was never one Nigeria. Before I could get admission, I had to change my name from Moses to Musa.
From Moses to Musa. You change your name from Moses to Musa to get admission.
One day, I'm going to get my certificate in music here.
Hi, Aromel.
So
these people compelled you. So these people compelled you to be a Musa in your own certificate, in your own document.
This is a living witness. I have my wife certificate. I have my BSc. I will show you.
And a be a Musa.
That's my father's name.
Chai. Compare again at your own country to change your name.
Primary school. I had to change my name.
It is happening everywhere. Do you know that most of the military men you see, when you see Mohammed, you see Musa, some of them are Biafran, so.
Of course.
Some of them are Biafran. Some of them Ndibo. Ndibo completely one forgotten when you see Musa, you think that if, oh my God, hey, Alomelo.
These people, there was Omebo man with a one night. So I was so happy because I was following Chief Wazirike. I was following him with one of my uncle when he started this agitation of Biafra. I was following him. Before you know, he deviated. When he was locked in Suleja prison, we visited him. I lived in Suleja. We visited him.
That is why when you see some of them speaking good, you know, making sense when they are giving statement as military men, you will see Musa, you'll be wondering, this Fulani man is trying, you know. They are all Biafrans born in the north.
Biafrans born
in the north.
We have died enough. I don't go too much.
Somebody have to change his name to do something in Nigeria.
Get our leader out. Whatever it will cost. I'm ready to die for Nnamdi Kanu to live. I said it. I'm not hiding.
Let me tell you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out. You see.
Honestly, because they didn't
after a few weeks,
we just sit at home. I live in the north. I studied in the north, so I know everything about that. That's what you can tell me. I know everything. That's what you can tell me. I live with them. I study with them. I eat with them.
All right, Emenike, thank you. Emenike, thank you very much for your contribution this morning. We are going to allow other people
Simon, I want to thank you too. I want to commend you. You are doing a great work. And if I have energy,
congratulations for your document.
By now, I want to commend you, and I pray that God will give you the most strength you need. Please, our DOS, please wake up, buckle up your belt, please. Stop all this backbiting and posting useless videos online, backbiting each other.
Thank you very much, and congratulations for your document.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. God bless you.
Bless you too. Bless you. All right, Eze Chigozie Henry, you are here again. Welcome. My brother, welcome to the program.
Simon, good morning. I try mukamwe contact to Gahamji. Yatago na imana. I try good me that didn't kwere gunkwa nanga bogo.
Enwekwa ike ọbụla na-akpọ nnafọ ya mana eburo m ya.
Mba dị na agaghị
aga okay.
Because onwe hem chọrọ ịgwa gị brother ịma na otu amụọ nọ ebe a na
ngwa chelo ngwa ka nye gị pịalụ m n'igwe ara pịa m
na mba onwe hem chọrọ ịgwa gị jos hem chọrọ mụ achọrọ inye gị nke mee.
Okay.
Ana m atụ ụjọ inye gị nọmba m because nwanne eru m ihe ji nwoke eme.
Dee ya na the comment.
Mba ka m kpọrọ gị ya.
Okay.
Mkpọrọ gị ya because achọ m ka nwe kpọrọ m ya nwee ihe m chọọ ka mụ na gị na mụ personally nwanne ịma na based on ihe a na-arụ based on you need somebody like me in case of movement ị nọ n'azụ gị. Ana m ekwu okwu nwanne mmejọ ọgụ ala Biafra rie m. Ama m n'obi gị nabatara m ịghọtago na bete mmejọ ọgụ agụwa mmejọ kwa ma echiri m ike mmadụ na mmụọ. Ama m na ịmago bete m rie gị ala Biafra afa ihe na afa nne na nna m nyere m eji m Mazi n'obodo Igbo ana m atụ mmadụ ajọ jụọ that guy na ebe a kịta okwu maka Suleja jụọ ya ọ nọ ebe a ọ na-anụ ihe anyị na-ekwu kịta jụọ nwee afịa na-akpọ Babangida market na Suleja so anyị nwa bigo not ihe that guy na-agwa gị kịta na tango ọ gwara gị kịta ịkụja nwanne o nwee ife m ga-agwa gị nwanne ị bịa na Kaduna onwe ebe a na-akpọ Jos Road nwanne anyị gago ife ịma na before mụ na-apụta ebe a na-ekwu ife a niile m na-ekwu nwanne agago m ije mmọnwụ and ihe m ji mara this thing na-agwa gị onwe ọkaifu this Biafra God created me for Biafra because before I embark on this journey I pray to God. I don't believe in my mother is alive, thank God. You know, I've seen things one night ago my brumado afugo mi fe no wa ebia na lokoja onwe ba na kpo lokoja onwe ba na kpo this lokoja na afọ one night face go mbroba I face go ihe niile I don't work on that Dangote for Tinkan ebia Tinka bia wo eba that America eba he for that the British people landry onwe ba na kpo Widman ebe a na-akpọ Widman ebe nwekwa na Ororo ebe a na-flood ngwa afịa nwanne I don't do everything nwanne ọkifo Chineke gọziri ndị Igbo Chineke you see God love us so much nwanne we taught Igbo people there's nothing called name called Nigeria nwanne if you come for not nwanne na Igbo people build not na me they tell you na Igbo people build not nwanne if you come for Mina who they control Mina na IBB na get Mina this Suleja way they see so now they call him Babangida market for Suleja that guy wey speak finish now as I talk in your platform you know what I talk they call him Babangida market ebe na ere provision ndị nwe that provision we ndị Enugu ndị Enugu ina control afia with ndị Hausa if I can borrow the number because on some certain things one day ikpomu I quote as in my waiting day. Yes. You know waiting day. Plus 36.
Okay.
30. 71. 025. 552. So biko achọm yondo Biafra biko ayo kam na ayuno biko anyị nwa nọ n'obodo Igbo nwanne ọgwụ maka ife ishike look at our brother kita kwuchuru okwuta na 10 years n'obodo Igbo kita ka ọ na-enweta akwụkwọ nwanne anyị bịara obodo Igbo maka akwụkwọ maka ala Biafra dị maka anyị niile eji gbakọta obodo Igbo biko ana m ayụ unu biko maka Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does but Ojukwu have come, done his own and gone. And God loves us so much, and God sent us another helper, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. One day, I'm not speaking here because I want to speak, because of our generation. Because I will die, I will live to go. But the problem, what are we leaving for our children? What are we leaving for our brothers? We are here seeing what is happening in Biafra land. Ana m agwa ndị ba ka otu mkpụrụ mmiri si bata ala Biafra because mmadụ ama ihe nọ n'ọgwụ because ndị mkpụrụ mmiri ndị ba anyị na-eri kịta na ewetara ya for a purpose and is to destroy the mens so they can be able to penetrate us. Yotago na so ayịyọ m na-ayọ ndị ba anyị biko ayịyọ ka m na-ayọ zono let's come together men. That's why you see I'm talking to my able brother Mazi Simon Ekpa. I am begging him because there is something we have to do underground. That's why I'm here talking to him, begging him because I believe in Simon Ekpa. Because I believe in action speak louder than voice. Consistency, that word has a meaning. And the person that has proved that to me, Simon Ekpa proved what it means to be consistency. I've learned a lot from him. Because I know I'm on what is consistency. He has proved it to us. And may God Almighty, may Chukwuka Gabioma protect you. Because waiting day your back, easy. But you are a strong man. I tell you that No matter how the gravity of the surface of this earth cannot move you. And the best thing you can ask from God, and God has given to you, which is akonuche, wisdom. Brother, without wisdom, you cannot live with people. You see that our brother, he was talking about, they beg you, say, make you make peace with your enemy. God said, now this hand will make you not to enter the kingdom of God. Cut it off. My brother, ask na with your enemy. My brother, we are born to live with enemies.
Yes.
But I will not allow my enemy to come to my territory, because if I allow my enemy, he will overcome me. Because God says, heaven help those who help themselves. My brother, exactly. I will never eat with my enemy or die with my enemy. Because waiting that guy is stuck is a peaceful man, but Chigos is a radical man. Oh, he just eke. One name kige meya, nkemua game meya. But brother, that my brother will speak there in day for not, in stay for not well. He see what he tell you before them burn that guy, that thing don't they happen. He say in name because of school. What about the place where you did? They go deport you, leave your Peking. Waiting be the different.
Exactly.
Waiting be the different. I say my blood, you carry my blood, and they say blood is thicker than water. Sure. That's why you can see some of them representing another country.
Hello, man.
And the black man go grace American flag, but now black man carry the razor. Heavyweight Anthony Joshua, no be Yoruba man, but with waiting carry no be British flag. He say make I eat with my enemy. This is the problem. That's why they are going further. So what I want to tell my people, I say many are called, few are choosing. My brother, if you know say you go die for a good cause, because we all go die. Exactly. But your name will be written in the history of Biafra. And God Almighty will prepare a table in the presence of your enemy. Brother, we are born to face our enemy. Ojukwu have come and done his own and gone. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what is the difference when Ojukwu went to Ivory Coast? Where is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Now people, they say, make him come home, make him come home, make him come home. All no kurun jog kuma, because waiting will they fight for. Now the same people, the day Biafra go come, now then go they headline. So he say, make I eat with my enemy. My brother, he comes somewhere, don't die. Who is talking about his children? Who is talking about his wife? He said, I should talk with that. I should dialogue with my enemy. Now the one I know. What about the people who don't know? What about the people then keep put inside truck? What about the prick where they go born more children of Biafra where they carry go sell for China? He said, make I pity my enemy. My brother, you know, say in this struggle we get soft men. You get people with their heart soft. What make your heart soft? Because they never carry you put for panty for Lagos. They never. You see how many? You see recently now how many motorcycles with them born, destroy, and you are telling me one Nigeria. Now Tunumbu now don't they carry what they call them? What they call rice? They sack and they put in logo. That food why not give us this? Why be saying now 2023? But in get house for UK, in get house for America. But anybody who will call rule for Lagos, you will come through Ahmed Tudumbu. Rogers Okorocha, how is coming to power? Onye na toro na first stack, Ochefugo. It is a Rogers Okorocha. It is a Rogers Okorocha. No. Because see, I get small face, but I want to go Mosid me. It is a Rogers Okorocha know me for first stack 21 road. For Ikeja Ubana Toro. One day we are born hardcore. That's why they show my face. And why they show my face, we say there is something, Simon Ekpa, and I'm still telling you, you get some men you need to recruit. You know what I'm talking. So you need men. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a wisdom man. But when you get what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu feed do where you know, where you, now you go do am. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a soft man. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu get mind of love. But you see you, Simon Ekpa, somewhere some men you need to recruit in this Europe. Some people they under me, and I they under some people. Based on, not be everybody if you can show their face here. But men they angry because waiting. We no want go somewhere. Make it be so we go, we no get guidance. Because of waiting. Some of our sisters, then they for America for the past 30 years. They are intelligent. They have what it takes to bring light into Biafra land. But why they are not there? Because they are afraid. They no one can invest. My brother, if you go Norway, they will if you come Scandinavian country, which you know where is Norway. Brother, 2011, I was in Norway where they shoot that gun early morning. I was there live in Norway in 2011. I was there live. So when they are going here, that it get many things why I don't see. And they ask God, why did they show me all these things? Why? Because I do ask God direct question. Simon, God born me for a purpose.
Thank you very much.
I'll give you the number.
Yes, I said go give message. I said go give message. So we'll talk now.
I can check him on Batago. Yes, I'm on Batago. Because onwe here need it, but what I told me na potassium bar. You otago na the thing now.
No problem, no problem.
So any day you need remove or more need remove. I told me na potassium na here on
Udo.
Thank you so much. I know na program. Come mama. No Biafra din. We are going to the land of the rising sun.
Exactly.
For generation can never come to Europe and be talking about document again. That's what we are fighting for. So we can build our land and go to the promised land as the will of God say it. So shall it be in the name of Chukwu Kikabioma. Come mama.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, brother.
Bless you too. All right. All right. This is our brother. He's a nice guy. We still continue the sit at home. I am sitting at home, and the informations are coming. The updates are coming. There are total compliance in the sit at home in so many parts of Biafra land, and we want more of that to continue to tell our leaders, the leaders in the south, is that we appreciate the fact that they went to Abuja. We appreciate the fact that the president welcomed them, received them, and also we appreciate the fact that the presidency want to consider releasing our leader. But we are not backing down, and we are not relenting on this our civil disobedience until we see him released. That is the message we are passing by making sure we are even going to start advocating for an increase of days. We are going to start to see whether we can put more days, like one more day on that, on this sit at home, to see, to make sure that everybody, feel the pain, to make sure that the leaders feel the pain, because that is the only way we are going to make our voice heard. Once we add more, if after this month, because Monday now they are getting used to it, so we are going to add one more day. This one more day, I have been saying it a very long time ago. If we add one more day, they are going to feel the pain. Once we add one more day, Biafra will choose that day themselves. Once we add it, whether it's Friday or whether it's Thursday, whatever, once we add it, that is the end. And if Biafrans observe it, it is going to be the end. And they are going to be calling Abuja every day. President, we are still waiting for you. We are still waiting for you. You say you are going to consider it. We want to see them in action. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if he is going to be in Nigeria in a DSS dungeon in Christmas, we will not do Christmas in Biafra land. We will grant the Christmas as well. You cannot be celebrating Christmas in Biafra while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS dungeon. No governor will celebrate a Christmas in Biafra land. No senator will come home for Christmas. We are going to, let us start now to warn them. It is a message we are bringing to them now. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS dungeon to celebrate this Christmas, nobody will celebrate Christmas in Biafra land. We will make every place uncomfortable for everybody. From the governors, you will not go your village. The senators, you will not go your village. The Igwes, you will not celebrate Christmas in peace until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out. This is, why I said in a few weeks' time, people are going to understand the new dimension that this Biafra agitation is going to go. So let them think that we agree. And let me also make it very clear. Let me exonerate This has nothing to do with the leadership of IPOB. Okay? This is completely Biafrans themselves are ready for this. So let nobody come and say, let the leadership of IPOB don't even bother to come and disassociate themselves or want to say we are not responsible. Let them not even talk about it. We are making it very clear now. This has nothing to do with the leadership of IPOB. But the promise is that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to be in the DSS dungeon this Christmas, we will make entire Biafra land uncomfortable for the leaders that have refused to do their job. All right. Thank you very much, Marta Njoko. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, bros.
Good morning from here.
Yeah, I'm calling from Netherlands.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah. Bro, thank you. Thank you for everything I've been doing for us. We appreciate. We are proud of you, bro.
Thank you.
We are proud of you. Yeah.
You.
Yeah, sorry. Like somebody was saying about voting you, and I saw that in this one. I was like, I was scared though, because I said these people have come again. Oh, we are
I have not. I have been reading comment here. Honestly, I don't know what you people are talking about. What is who is voting who, please?
Bro, this is serious, honestly. I saw this in this morning. I said, God, if I even wrote under there, I said, please, oh, you people should leave this thing. You people should leave Mazi Simon Ekpa. This is too much. We are not people come out. Oh my God.
Voting where? Voting where? Voting what?
Vote is Dr. Nelly and Ntima. They have a broadcast yesterday. And it what they conclude, and the people that is calling in the program was saying that you are the one that is going to take the leader. You are the one that is going to lead us for now till Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out. So, bros.
All right, can we focus on something else, please? Can we focus on what we are discussing now? It is not about, we are not here to talk about leadership and who is leading. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continue to lead this struggle. And of Biafra movement. So
yeah, bro. Why I'm saying this, I can also see the comments. It's also too much here. So what I'm saying, let us focus on this sit at home, do anything that we will do that we can bring because what we want now is for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out before any other thing. So anything we can do, the sit at home is okay. Let's focus on it and leave other things, you know. That's the only thing we want, because we will not be happy that he will stay, like you said, he will stay in DSS and do his Christmas, and we are here enjoying ourselves. You know, it's not complete. Let
us just start the campaign now. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to be in the DSS dungeon, everybody in Biafra land should be ready not to celebrate it, because honestly, we are going to do it. You see all these senators that are coming back for Christmas, and all of them, they are going to get it very hot.
Yes,
we are entering a revolution. Revolution is revolution. They should go and check the definition of revolution and what it is. It involves armed struggle. It involves civil disobedience. It involves everything. It is revolution. I will bring revolution to them.
Yes.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stays in Biafra in a DSS dungeon till December. Nobody will celebrate December in peace.
Yes, so I stand with you for that. I really stand with you. We have to do something. From now, we have to. That's what we are going to say everywhere, all the platform. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not come out this Christmas, everywhere will be locked down. Nobody will come back for me. No Christmas, because. No, now it's not fair.
All of them will stay in Abuja. All of them will stay in Abuja. That can assure them. All of them. You see, we are not saying that. Like I said, we are appreciating their involvement in this whole thing. We are appreciating the fact that they are taking responsibility by making sure they constitute committee that goes to Abuja, and all. We appreciate all that. Okay. We appreciate the fact that the president has given a statement that is going to consider their request. We appreciate that. But we are not going to stop what we are doing. We are not going to stop our plan until we see that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out of the dungeon.
Of course.
That is just a fact.
Yes.
Knowing who they are.
Yes, so I stand. Yeah. That's it. So we have to. From now, everybody should leave gossip. Please, let us start now. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not out this Christmas, before this Christmas, everybody, all the Biafra, like nobody is coming back. Even people in Europe will not come back for Christmas. Nobody.
Anybody that goes back is do all the necessary thing before going. And so we'll start now to spread the message. We know it's going to be very difficult because one is that the court that ought to have released him has been adjourned to January. Okay? And the elders have been to presidency to beg him to release him. So presidency have what we call executive power. Okay? And through the Attorney General of the Federation, he have also the power to withdraw and to drop charges against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And on that ground, he will be released. So we don't necessarily need court pronouncement on that. Attorney General have the right to just come out and say, we are dropping the charge. It doesn't matter who gives directive. It doesn't matter who asks him to do that, but he can come and say, we are dropping the charge on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He don't necessarily need to wait for the to. In case if they don't know the law, we are teaching them. Okay? Because they will be telling you now that, the court is January, so let us wait for court to pronounce him. Court cannot acquit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let us, say it the way it is. The general have the right, through the executive, to drop the charges against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's all we ask for.
We need to show the world that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our destiny. He's our hero. We need to prove that because they cannot lock him there. Now. So we need to show the world. They have to do something about this. Honestly, we are not happy.
Everybody must spread the message from now because we have time now. We have time now to spread this message. Let it sink to the people's brain that this Christmas will be the first Christmas we will not celebrate in Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not out. And when the people say you are bringing something into your own land and all that, my brother, tell them that we are in a struggle like this. The biggest problem is the enemy within.
The
enemy within is the biggest problem in a struggle like this. Okay? So they need to feel the pain of civil disobedience during the Christmas.
Of course.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Browns. Thank you. We are behind you 100%. We are fighting. We are fighters.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day.
All right. All right. We are bringing you Ejiofor Eze. Ejiofor Eze, welcome to the program.
Sir Simon, good morning. Thank you for having me.
Good afternoon from here.
All right. First of all, it's really, really saddening, so saddening that everything going now. My heart is not really at rest. I'm so much angry, so much angry in me because of the way everything is going. I don't know why our people, everything our leader has been teaching us, I don't know where they all kept it. Even upon our leader said, always come with your pen and paper. I don't know whether they are reasoning from their annals. I don't really know. The picture is clear. Everything is playing the way it is playing. You are seeing the truth and you can't even identify the truth. To be honest with you, Sir Simon, what the president said, he will look into it. He will look into it. He will still be looking into it until 2023. That is just the gospel truth. Say the truth the way it is. There is nothing on earth that comes out from Nigeria that works. It's full of lie. They are just painting everything. We should just understand the truth. They said our elders, what have they done all this time? Is it now? Because they know that people are sitting at home. It now affected them a little. Then they are trying to make move. If we do not take a serious, massive step, they will still be sitting there and be waiting to that, looking into it, because nothing is going to be done.
Exactly.
Nothing is going to be done. And now, if you see the way everything is going on, people's mind, people's intention are really, really coming down. The anger is suppressing.
Yes.
And the more people anger comes down, that is the more they will be doing more harms to our leader, because they have already seen it, that people temper is coming down. And when anything like this happen, you are not going to do anything. Rather, somebody will just come out and say, calm down, calm down. And calming down is not bringing any solution.
Yes.
We have to take this home by the bull. Let's just do this. If I tell you, Sir Simon, that if a very massive action is taken, you will see that even the seat will not be comfortable for anybody to sit to, even to come and make which peace. For how long are we going to keep on making peace?
Exactly.
This is not time for peace for me anymore. Because many people are living in trouble.
Yes, Ejiofor, I want to show you this video, and then all our viewers. I know some of you may have watched this video, but I want to show it for the very first time, and I will make a comment about this video. You see, the video you're about to watch now is video of Nigerians fleeing Nigeria, looking for greener pasture, trying to escape to Europe to look for greener pasture, because Fulani have destroyed Nigeria and there is no future. When they get there, they now fall into the hand of the Arab in Libya, who will now turn them into slaves in modern days. And before they will even make it to Libya, some of them have died on the way, and their people don't know their whereabouts. And I'm going to bring somebody into this program who will share his experience of traveling by road to Europe. This is because of the Janjaweed government. I want everybody to watch this program. The people you see here are being tortured because the Arab people who put them in the house, cage them, are demanding money from them, from their people in Nigeria. And if they don't pay that money, they kill them. They don't value human life. These are the people who are now Boko Haram in our land. Look at them. Shut up. Shut up. And there are other Nigerians who are part of this syndicate. They collaborate with this evil Arab in Libya to be doing this to our people. Look at that. They use knife to design somebody's like this. Tell me, what kind of wickedness will you call this? This man, this boy did not steal. He did not do anything. The only crime he committed is that he's a Nigerian who is running away from a devilish government, who is running away from a system that Fulani have destroyed. This is a man running away from a country that has oil, that has natural resources, and he go and fall into the hand of Arab in Libya. And the Arab in Libya are enjoying our oil. The pipeline is laid from, or being laid from Obibu all the way to Libya. From Libya to what is this, Morocco and all of them. All this thing you see, our pipeline is being led from all this country, even though Libya have oil and whatever, they are also benefiting from the Nigeria natural resources. Somehow.
They won't kill me.
But look at what they do to our people. And this is what you call the Africa. These are the Africa. These are the people who are supplying arms and ammunition to our people to Korea. Thank you very much. When they want to cross into Europe, the people you see here are the people they captured. They capture them, they put them in a room, they feed them with bread. So they are now trying to collect the money they use in feeding them with bread. And these people, their people don't know their whereabouts. Sometimes their people are trying to get 100,000 to send to Libya for them to release them. If they make it alive, they are lucky. If they die, that is their destiny. So you see, some of us have actually seen it all. That is why when we are bringing ourselves to fight for Biafra, we don't just come here. We have seen it all. And
the herdsmen are kidnapping children, not to kill them.
You see that?
To get money. To somebody who's kidnapping children to make money, not to kill them. Look, we need some fairness in what we are doing.
From today, June the 6th, 2017, when this proclamation is signed, the North, a critical play.
Now, you have all watched that. You have all watched that. So, you see, this is one of the reasons why we are doing everything humanly possible to see the end of Nigeria, so that our people do not need to go through this kind of hell in order to come to Europe. And when you come to Europe, you spend another many years before you can get your stay, and you do all manner of things to get your stay. So this is the reason why we are fighting for Biafra, my people. And Biafra can never be as bad as Nigeria, that our people will be going to Europe by road, only to end up in the hand of Arab terrorists who don't value the human life in Libya. And they are being treated like this. Nigeria government is doing nothing for it because they don't care for human. They don't even value the life of the people back home. Is it the one in Libya they are going to value? People that are running away, escaping the Nigeria, collapsed Nigeria. So some of you today may not some people that have died, but you don't know that they are dead. Some family are thinking that their son and their daughter traveled to Europe. Meanwhile, they're already dead. And their bones are scattered in desert, in Sahara Desert, because of wickedness of Africa. This is one of the reasons we are fighting for Biafra. So if we get Biafra, we can never allow you to escape as if you are escaping from war. Biafra will be good. So you don't need to be running away to Italy by road. Welcome to the program, Ifani. Ifani, welcome to the program. Ifani, welcome to the program. Ifani is talking on the phone. He didn't know that he's talking on the phone, and we are bringing him. Welcome to the program, Roger.
Yeah, Mazi Simon. Wow, finally I'm on the call with you.
Yes.
Am I coming out clear, Mr. Simon?
You are coming out very clear. You are coming out very clear. We are
Mr. Simon, thank you so very much. You are doing a very fine job, I must say this. And this is my first time calling you, and my heart bleeds with this image you just displayed on the screen. My heart really bleeds for our people. My heart really bleeds for our people because our people have paid so much price within the Nigeria as a country. And that really bleeds my heart because most of our leaders are not paying attention to these things. I don't know if they are not seeing what our people are going through on a daily basis. I don't know the kind of policy that they are making that will frustrate our people in this manner, and they don't have the atom of repentance to change. most of their policies, and this is really affecting me. And when most people say that, oh, why do you want Biafra? Why are we fighting for Biafra? We are not just fighting for Biafra because we want to fight for Biafra. We are fighting for survival. We want just to survive as a race, as a people, because we have been killed enough, Simon. We have been killed enough. I once lived in the north. I know what my brothers are going through there. I left the north after the Sharia crisis, and our people were massacred. Our people have paid the ultimate price for keeping one Nigeria. I don't know the reason why most people will come and say, okay, why don't we restructure? What are we restructuring? There's nothing left to restructure. This thing is so eating me. It's eating me, Mr. Simon. It's killing me on a daily basis. And come to talk of what you are doing, anybody who is fighting what you are doing, even our leader, Mazi Kanu, recommended your effort and the dimension which you are coming from. Look, what you are doing is a mind-blowing exposition that you do on your platform. I am one of those that watch your program, even though I'm working today, I'm sitting at home. I watch your program all the time. Like, I watch your program with every vestige in me, because you are doing a very fine job. Since our leader was kidnapped, you are the only person that I would say that I listened to your program, Mr. Simon. Why? Because I don't know if I'm coming out, Mr. Simon.
I'm hearing you.
We don't just listen to people, we pay attention to detail. And in the there's nobody who will see false or see truth. You will be blindfolded and compare and say, okay, this is not false. You use the truth to compare false. No, ezoku be ezoku, and ezoku na quarter.
Yes.
From day one, I have listened to you. Everything you have said, even before you even said it, I have already analyzed them and say, look, this is not the way it is. And sometimes you come back and you just follow the way my spirit lead me. So why won't I follow you? Because the truth is straight. You've said it all this morning. I don't want to add any other thing for our people. When you cholo I know kwano nodo I know nimbia na obode kwensu as our leader will likely said it. Then let the person do what they are doing. Haga may hope na actually me mono yobo na si na ono da no nime obode anu wabu Nigeria adro ayi hanwama. Whether you're in Alaba, let them hear to the call. Whether anywhere you are in Nigeria, anywhere you are in the south, hearken to the call. You are not doing it for anybody. You are doing it for yourself, and you are doing it for the unborn generation. Nobody is asking you to do anything contrary to the law. It's just a simple disobedience.
Yes.
That day, ndi ozona no sulufa no. It's as simple as that. That one market you got on Alaba, you got any other place, will not stop you from making what you're supposed to make the next day.
Exactly. That is the point.
So Mazi Simon, no, if you're supposed to come here now, Kunu and Mechia, so form of solidarity within the no. What are you making? What exactly? How you see how our people are suffering? This video Simon just showed down is even the tip of the iceberg. A lot of things are happening. I know a lot of people that have died through this medium, and there are people still believe they are alive today. And people are still moving, even as we speak now. People are still planning to embark in the same journey.
Yes.
Why? Because they prefer to even die outside the country than to live in the situation they find themselves in Nigeria. So, Amam Kagesu Wande Bai, nobody Adroma Ozo. I don't know how to explain it to them. It's only a dead man that think a big winner. They Adroma because he's a dead man. If people are at the edge of a state, like you're at the edge of a stagnation, and when you hear a gag, and what's Adrona by nothing is no road. There is nothing working. Amam Kage say, "One the bar is where Poluche waiting I don't know." And some people will still come on this platform and tag Simon this, Simon numero. I want somebody to come out and say this is exactly what this man have done. And when you guys know Oka Simon Buru a Biafran, I don't get that. What Simon is doing is what every genuine Biafra, more even if in equality Simon, what Simon is saying is the truth. So why attacking him? I have never listened to every Simon No, Simon always say it the way it is, just that he disagree with you, and that is the freedom fighter. Everybody cannot agree with you in the same pace.
Exactly.
If DOS or whoever make a decision, and I feel like okay, this thing I think I have a different opinion, I am free to air my view on that. So Beacon, I'm so much I don't even know how to put it, man, but even a woman no, our leader is paying a price for every one of you guys. This man Atagafo. This man have never had a really good life with his family. He have paid an ultimate price for you guys. He have sacrificed everything, sacrificable. So what is someone asking one Monday, which is nothing? Me, I'm home today. Because sometimes I look at our leader, I feel pained. I imagine what this man is going through, even when he was not even adopted. This man, he once said that any leader that have a sound, that sleeps well, does not have the interest of the people at the heart. Just for you to know, for you to know, this man never sleep, he never rested, he never had a very harmonious life with his family. Simon, thank you for giving me this opportunity to share my view. I don't know. I'm really, really sad, honestly. I'm sad. Most of the things I hear on the social media is not really encouraging at all. It's not really encouraging, but our people need to sit up and reason for once. Fighting each other is never going to give you a good result. But allow people to air their view. Allow people to air their view and opinion. That is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will always allow you to say whatever you have to say. Then only then he will address you and convince you beyond reasonable doubt. With that, your ideology and your mindset, Mazi Kanu will demolish it right there and right there. But he will allow you to say it, allow you to air your view. For the last time I checked, Mazi Kanu always liked people that have a different diversity of ideas to call in his program and share idea. I say the way they have it in mind. Mazi Kanu always have that joy when even people that have a different diversity to call him on the program. If you are a good student of Mazi Kanu, you realize that he always have a joy when the different people that have different vision or different opinion that call him on his program.
Thank you very much for being part of the program.
Thank you, Mr. Simon, and have a beautiful day.
Thank you.
All right.
Ifeanyi, are you ready now, or are you still talking on the phone? Are you ready now?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, because I
Hello,
called you
good morning, sir.
I called you before and you were talking on the phone. Welcome to the program.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I was on the call. Good morning, sir.
Well, morning, afternoon from here.
Oh, it's afternoon.
Yes, we're already in
Great.
afternoon.
Honestly, I'm very happy to hear your voice. In fact, every day I follow you. Honestly, I must say that you have transformed actually the way I see this struggle. Honestly, before I find it very difficult to be part of this because I was one of these Buhari's guys.
Really?
Yes, I was a Buhari's guy. Everybody knows me. Yes, everybody knows me. I was this guy that desired seeing that Nigeria works. I believe in Muhammadu Buhari because I thought he's a guy that's I think corruption proof. He's a guy that can change the fortunes of Nigerians. He's this guy that I hoped would actually transform the country. But 6 years down the line, we're seeing something quite different from what we're seeing, and obviously it's told me something, that we should look back, to the house. And when looking back to the house, what are we going to be looking at? We're going to be looking at self-determination. And that's how I started following you. Before, I do see your broadcast on Facebook, but I don't take you seriously. What is this guy doing? Oh, you want to break up this country, this beautiful country?
Really? I'm
Yeah,
very
anti-agriculture.
interested. I'm very interested in hearing more from you.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
Yes. Yes, of course. And it took me back. It spurred in me. Like most times, if I follow your broadcast, I do what they call research. Like after listening to you, I go back to research some of what you say, and obviously, it led me to many other things, which I would love you to permit me to spill out here. Now,
In fact, I'm giving you a special privilege.
thank you very much. Thank you very
Go
much.
ahead.
Now, the what I learned was that during the course of my research, I started looking at who are the Igbos, who are these guys, because obviously we have, if you look at the boundaries between the Igbo and the north, you will see that Benue is sitting just at the trough. Now we have, if you move from Abonyi down to, okay, there are some Igbos, there are some Abonyi Igbos that are in Benue State, and they'll act as a buffer to that. So what the idea I have is, who are these Igbos? Why are these Igbos not Muslims? Why are these Igbos somewhat stubborn? Yes, because I lived in the north. I was born and brought up in the north. And this idea they have about the Igbos is that we are people that don't give up. We are a group of people that don't mind anything. We can hold on to whatever we believe in till the end. That's how they see us. Notwithstanding that they call us Inyamri, deep in the heart, they respect us. And till tomorrow, I would actually tell you that it was a threat of the arrow, and the threat coming from the Abriba zone, and the threat coming from the Ahira zone, and the threat coming from the Abo zone, that's the Abo today, and the Ekumeku angle, were some of the things that prevented the Fulanese from, gaining entrance into the southeast, or the present southeast, or the Igbo land. And even when the white man came, he was surprised. He was surprised because everywhere in Igbo land was independent. He was surprised that he was seeing the same thing that was in the old Greek, I think, region in Africa. He was quite surprised that these people were able to organize themselves in different communities, and they have, plausible democratic institutions, though crude at that time, that actually organize the society. For example, they have the Council of Elders, they have the General Assembly, and of course, they had the warriors. Every community had the warriors. Every community had their system of government. Every community had a way of saving off threats, and of course, organizing their internal stability. So the white man was surprised. And if you look at what someone like Dr. Stillworth, the guy that was the chief, the district commissioner in Bende at that time, he wrote to the Abad district commissioner telling him that he's quite confused about these people. That, do you know that the more he goes into the hinterland, the more he sees something that looks like a light of civilization. That he's surprised that these people are able to organize themselves to a level where they are quite, different from any other place they've visited. For example, the guy that does the DC of Bender, wrote writing to the Abad district commissioner, said, or cited the example of the North, saying that when they came to the North, yes, obviously there was, cases of somewhat Islamic civilization at that time, but at that time there was a kind of crude system, that pervaded all the parts of the North. For example, if you move all the way from the core north, that's Sokoto, down to the fringes of the Benue or the Plateau, you will see entirely different people. So, but that's not the case in Igbo land. In the hinterland of Igbos, every society was organized. And one thing that was common with them is resistance. Resistance was one word that was common with every document written about the Igbos by the British. Resistance. They do not want anyone to rule them. Now, let me give you an example before you let me off the hook. Let me give you an example.
I just want to listen. Just talk.
Okay. Now, one of the examples, let's look at the resistance, because this resistance would actually be a compass with which you can actually see the situation we're seeing right now, because history is repeating itself. And unfortunately, people are not really, or people don't pay attention to it. After all, the Nigerian government did well by removing history from our curriculum. So most of our young people today do not have an idea of history. And because of that, they look down on themselves. They don't have that, I think, self-confidence, because they believe that their history is somewhat bleak. But if you read history very well, you'll be very, very proud of the Igbos. When they say sit at home, you will sit at home. When they say resistance, you resist, because our forefathers resisted. Now, the British had a very good trading relationship with the Igbos for about 3 centuries. A century is about 100 years. 3 centuries, beginning from 1602, when first the Portuguese landed under the auspices of King James, landed in Calabar here, and then they start having relationship with the Igbos, where palm oil and of course slaves were the stock in trade. And this thing continued until the scramble for Africa. And now when the scramble came, of course, the Igbos were known for the trade, Jaja Fopobo of this world, people like the Arochukwu of this world, people like the great warriors of the Aza in Ebonyi State today, the great people of Ahera, the great people of Onisha, and what have you. So, and now, when the British discovered that, okay, this scramble has started, so what they did was that they started asserting the authority, the political and economic authority. And what happened? The people resisted. Now, I'm going to give you a little timeline about the resistance, that happened at that time. Now, the first area, because we had the central authority in Igbo land, and unfortunately, Onisha wasn't the central authority. I tell you that Onisha was a poor city-state at that time, very poor. I mean, poor city-state at that time, and just were the first people that accepted, the British colonialism, and that's the reason why today they are ahead of others. But that's, by the way, the center of resistance and civilization of the Igbos were the Arochukwu, the present-day Arochukwu in Abia State. So now the Arochukwu had colonies in almost all parts of Igbo land. Now, for example, they had colonies in Ugunabo, in Abia State, that's Aba area, very close to Ukwa and Oyibo in Cross River. And then they have territories, many territories in Enugu. They have territories even in Arongwa here. They had territories in Ebonyi State. They also have territories in even in Imo State. They are on Dizogo. So the British saw these people as very dangerous threat, because they control the trade all the way from Calabar down to Aba, and from Aba up to River State, and from River State down to as far as Benue State. So they were threats because they control the trade. That's the palm oil trade and of course slave trade. They control it, and these people have a very powerful military and have alliances like with the people of Mboro in Ohafia local government area, the people of Aza in Ebonyi State, the people of Abriba, in also Abia State, and of course the people of Bende, who were known as great warriors at that time. So the Aro Chukwu people were, were threats to the British government. So what they did was that first they made friends with the Aro, and presented a situation where, okay, we are equal people, on the same plate, and they started trading, and before you know it, they started monopolizing the economic, fortunes of these people, the Arochukwu people. And what happened? They resisted. And how did they resist? Instead of accepting the invitation of the British government, for a negotiation, they resisted. And what was the point of the resistance? The point of the resistance was that we don't want anybody to rule us. Nobody has ever ruled us before. We are Igbos, we have royal blood, and therefore no one can rule us. They even cited the example of the Fulani that stopped at the Benue Trough, that the Benue people, through the instrumentality or the fear that the Fulani have for the Igbo, never attempted penetrating the Igbo hinterland. So they told the British people that it's not possible. And that is how the resistance started. Though they crushed the Arochukwu people, yes, they crushed them in 1899. A group of British military went to as far as the deeper cave of Arochukwu and then destroyed what they call the Ibinu Upabi. The Ibinu Upabi is what they call the long juju, a symbol of our economic and of course spiritual power at that time. But what they don't know is that there's difference between the physical Ubinopabi and the spiritual
and the spiritual one.
Yes, people believe, just like what the Nigerian army is doing now, they are destroying things physically, but there's a spirit behind the struggle.
Yes, yes.
You might destroy the physical, but you don't destroy the spiritual. It's not possible.
Wow.
The only person that has the power to destroy the spiritual is God.
Yes.
It's just like
yes.
Nnamdi Kanu is there in the prison, but his spirit is not in the DSS dungeon. His spirit is with the people of Biafra, and it's happening live. Everybody's seeing it. Even those who don't believe are believing right now. It's a reality that is beyond anything anyone can actually equate it. So it is something that we have to stand in.
Yeah,
now, that spirit.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
That physical structure, they went there, sent the military, and they destroyed the physical structure. You know. But what they did not know is that what is Ubinupabi? What did they call Ubinupabi? I'm sorry for pronouncing it bad, but what did they call Ubinupabi? Ubinupabi, they call it Chuku. Chuku okika biama. Onya melive nine. Chuku. No nyangwe ife nine. So what mean we and the Igbos believe that Chuku, you can't capture Chuku or destroy Chuku. It's a spiritual thing. It's just like this struggle. You can't, there's no physical, there's no house where this struggle is written. It's a spiritual struggle.
So you know, it is interesting to listen to you. So what made you to go into this research that you're just telling us today? Is because you watched our program.
Yes. You know, most times, you go historical, and I like this struck me, and I said, okay, you anytime you go to historical, you say, oh, people don't read. And it's true. When I was doing my masters in the United Kingdom, that same thing happened to some Nigerians, because most of them go get some job in restaurants, you know. So you find it difficult to read most times, like go to the library and whatever. Yes. So it struck me a bit, because I'm always addicted to my phone, you know, since I came back. So it struck me a bit, and I said, okay, let me go read something. let me go read something. And I discovered a barrage of information. And one other thing why I started, you know, following this struggle is that I read the manifesto of Nnamdi, of the leader Nnamdi Kanu. Now, one of the manifestos is that every person in Biafra will first be a Biafran first before being from any place. I've lived in a situation where many Igbos discriminate themselves. Yes, I've seen a situation where many Igbos I was born in the north. I never had that idea that a fellow Igbo will see a fellow Igbo and be saying you are Igbo or you're not Igbo. So something like that. I don't know whether I know you're not in the country, but we who had this experience actually, you know, see most times, and we laugh, because for a nation to be a nation, you have to first identify yourself as a member of that person first before the member of your ethnic group. You know, and that's that proposal that Nnamdi Kanu gave that I love so much. So if you're a Biafran, you're a Biafran. No one will say, oh, you're from you are from Onichubo. No, you are from Ekulobia, you're from Enuama, you are from Ezinifte, you are from this and that. No, una Biafra, Biafra. Biafra ka ewu. Na mmadụ ya pụta nnọọ si na onye abụ onye ebe a, onye abụ onye ebe a, onye abụ onye ebe a. That is one of the things I bought from your broadcast.
Wow.
You know, and it touched me so much, because that's the only way development can come. So that na mmadụ bi n'ebe a, mmadụ agawa anwụ Chukwu, galu na ebe anwa, dozie ebe anwa, so na benni ya ka ọ bụ, na obeba ka ọ bụ, na ani Igbo ka ọ bụ. So that is one of the reasons why I bought into the struggle. And you're doing a very great job. I don't stay every day without watching you. Even at work, I'll just keep my phone, my laptop, and I'll just be watching you. You know, so I sincerely appreciate what you're doing. Honestly, if I see you on you.
Interesting. Now, you know, listening to you is also an inspiration on its own. You know, listening to you that you were one time Buhari, diehard Buhari, and all that.
Everybody know me.
But now you are back. Now you are back to original. You know,
sincerely.
Good.
Sincerely.
Good. And let me
like
also.
I was.
let me also, educate the people that are listening to you that there are a lot of points you've just raised, but the main thing you've just said here is that people should understand that Igbos, the resistance force and the power and the strength of the Biafra and the Igbo people, resistance. And then also you mentioned
Yes.
you mentioned the second point, which is very, very important. All these things centered on that is the spiritual aspect of this Biafra struggle, which he used Ibinokwabi to describe, because they say that they have destroyed the Ibinokwabi,
Yes.
but that was the physical one. It was not in the spirit.
Yes.
This is a very
No, they can't.
brilliant one. It's a very brilliant one.
They can't.
So today, when they are killing our youth that are protesting and agitating for Biafra, they think that the more they kill, the more they are going to bring
Yeah.
the struggle down. But they
Yeah.
don't know that they are not
Yes.
doing
They'll
the
put
spiritual
fear.
part of it.
No. That's what they're not getting, because these guys, because even the Bible said that because they are uncircumcised in their mind, I allow them to wallow in their ignorance. You know. So the problem with these people is that they thought Biafra is something that is spontaneous. Some boys, just came up and they are talking, before they do say this is an online country. Unfortunately, I was one of those people that said it was an online
one of
stuff.
those who refer to us as a live country.
As online people, I never took anybody serious in all those things, honestly.
All right, good.
Until
It is
me
good.
kwelu no na eme.
They say
Understand?
any day, one single soul is repented. There is always celebration in the heaven. So this is one of it. And let me also tell you that from what you've just said now, you also made it very clear that if people can actually understand their history, they will know
Yes.
the power of resistance. And when they say sit at home, they will sit at home because the ancestors did it to become what they are today. And the Biafra people, the Igbo speaking part of Biafra and the Biafra people, they also do not understand that when you say sit at home, they should sit at home because it is the power of the resistance. And this resistance
Yes.
has been what has been helping them from the time immemorial to today. And then also,
Immemorial, yes.
yeah, the fourth point you made was if they can actually read, because we know that Nigeria today people are lazy to read. It is just the way it is. But if they can actually read, they will understand that when this sit at home that we are calling is something that could go a very long way in making a lot of changes.
Yes, and that now, Mr. Simon, I would like to just point out something. What people are forgetting so much is what they call the Aba Women's Riot. The Aba Women's Riot. Some historians say, well, the riot happened and it just died down, but they never, sometimes they don't point out one of the things that happened after the riot. It was that Aba Women Riot that ended what they call the warrant chief system in South Nigeria. It was that little skirmishes, that little thing that those women did that ended. And some historians say it was the beginning of the decline of colonialism in Nigeria, in Africa. So that's the impact of what little things can do. You might think, oh, this thing is not affecting them. Don't say so. It's serious. This sit at home is seriously affecting them. As I'm speaking to you, I'm at home. It's seriously affecting them because the economy is like a chain. So if anything disrupts it, it affects them because they're the people that are seeing the money.
Yes.
So don't ever say that it's paining them. If they know how to end this thing by force,
they will end it.
Like if you go to the street, nobody's there. If you go to the street, people are, spasmodically coming out. But these people, sometimes they send their agents. If you don't know, they send their agents, go and check whether this thing is holding. Now, if you go to Onitsha this afternoon, last week, some people went to their shops, but couldn't open. And they came back. Oh, but nobody, Plaza wasn't open. Understand? Today, Plaza everywhere is completely shut down. So that's the spirit is a spirit of resistance. If we do not resist now, I don't think our children will resist. Though.
Yes, yes,
We
I
are
agree
the
with
people
you.
that are supposed to resist. And these videos will be, all these things we are making now will be evidence for them. Because if our forefathers had evidence for us those days, they would have showed us, like the people that were able to document that, or the people they call the Afikpo people. The Afikpo people, seeing what happened to the Aro, refused to accept the letter from the British government. You understand me? And they resisted, and they are still resisting till today. And so the spirit of resistance is still in us. And now when the white man finally gradually took over a bit, we took his education, we took his religion, and took control.
Yes.
The Igbos are the people that spread Christianity all around Nigeria.
Exactly.
It's also part of the resistance because we ate into their destiny and we took over. Today, many seminaries in America don't accept Igbo. Immediately you say you are Igbo, they don't accept you. You know why? They believe that one Igbo, if an Igbo man is accepted in this seminary, in 10 years, 500 Igbo people will be there in the seminary. That's how prolific we are. Nigeria knows that immediately Biafra is actualized, Nigeria will be returned back to Niger. You know how Niger is. Do you know Niger can feed their people? Niger can provide good schools for their people.
You just hit the nail on the head. That is actually the reason why they are developing Niger.
Yes.
Okay. That's why they are doing all these things to Niger. Because they know it is going to happen.
Yes. Now, and one thing is that their religion, I'm not insulting Islamic religion for the record. Islam is a beautiful religion, but I'm talking of the Islam we are seeing in Africa. This particular Islam abhors development. It abhors, self-discovery. And so because of that, the North has, you know that 70% of the people in the North are poor. That's what people are not saying. 70%. That, you know what 70%? We are about 200 and something million in Nigeria based on statistics. So if 70% would be about 130 or thereabouts or 25.
You just hit another nail on the head here. You said that you are not discriminating against the religion Islam, but the one they practice in Africa.
Yes.
And that will bring me to this thing I want to say now. In Africa, you have the Islam that say we are eradicating innovation and implementing Sunnah. That is exactly what you said now, because in Africa, the religion, the Islam in Africa is their focus on eradicating the innovation.
Yes.
And they have those centers, in some part of southern Nigeria. For example, in Oyo State, you have a center for eradication of
innovation.
Yes.
And you ask yourself, Mr. Simon, what those weapons those guys are using, like the AK-47, who produced it? Is it not Russia?
It is innovation.
Innovation. The West are the people that, in fact, some of the sword that their early leaders, the Islamic early leaders, used in the war were produced in Czechoslovakia. I don't Czechoslovakia or something.
Yes,
those days.
Yes.
You know that they what they call the Vikings, the Serbian Vikings, were the people that were supplying the Islamic people or the Arabians weapons that they used to conquer a place like Constantinople, present-day Turkey. That's what they call Istanbul today, Syria, Antioch, Damascus, all those places. So what we're talking about in this situation is that the only answer to Africa, let our people understand this, the only answer to the problem of Africa, is the emancipation of Biafra. There's no two ways about it.
Wow.
Now, I saw a post on Facebook where they're talking about that's Innocent Motors, a motor produced in Igbo land. You get? Some people may be downplaying that Japan started. That's how South Korea started. South Korea they're not better than Igbos. But South Korea is a developed country today.
Yes.
And some people that say the country is small, which small? We have about 19 or 20 something million. What about Lithuania? Lithuania is also about 2 million people, 2 million residents. 2 million, just 2 million. What about Latvia, Estonia? And they are doing very well. They are developed. People, you give someone a visa to Lithuania, he will thank you and worship you. Why? Because Lithuania is the 12th most developed economy in the world, one of the fastest growing economy in Europe. So if those people who are not as innovative as we are, can do that, what about the Igbos? In the space of 5 years, I'm telling you, in a Biafra, with this set of mindset, in the space of 5 years, Nigeria will come to beg us food.
I'm telling you, I agree.
Nigeria will come and beg us food. The sort of innovation that will be happening in Biafra land will be had all over the world. It took Dubai just some few decades to develop their place. It will not take Igbos that sort of decade. Now, the reason why people don't understand what Igbos can do is because our people don't do things at home. They don't build at home. Do you know if you move from all the way from Kado village down to Meitama in Abuja, all the estates are owned by the Igbos. What about Lekki? These Lekki people are saying Lekki is developing. Who are the people doing it? Chimanya saw them.
You see?
You understand me? And these big guys, they are developing those places massively. If there's a Biafra and they are unsure that that things are going to be fine, you see them, they will bring those things back to Igbo land and turn this place to Hong Kong.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ifeanyi, for this your wonderful lecture today. A lot of people have learned and they are going to learn. And those who are going to watch this program later on are going to learn from what you have just said. We would like to be having you on this particular program every now and then to be part of this.
I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. You're doing a very good. May God bless you.
Thank you.
May God bless you and your family.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Right. Thank you.
All right. And we are going to go forward. We need more of Ifeanyi, on this discussion. So our people will also be hearing from those who were once Buhari people. All right. Ekene Dilichukwu, welcome to the program. Ekene Dilichukwu, are you there? Ekene Dilichukwu, are you there? Kennedy Luchuku is not there. Akpai to Lion, are you there?
Yes, I am. Good morning, Mazi Simon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm doing very, very fine.
Wow.
Although I have not eaten since morning, so.
Oh wow, wow! I hope you have a cup of coffee or something.
The coffee is already finished. Go ahead. I will go and take something, grab something now to eat because you know we are staying at home today, so you have the. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. I really want to use this opportunity to tell you how much I appreciate you as a person and everything you're doing.
Thank you.
And I'm asking Heavenly Father to continue to strengthen you and bless you, so that this good work will continue.
Amen.
One other fine thing I see, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started with calling for a referendum, they thought it was a call for war. Referendum has never been a call for war, but now we have engaged in something else, civil disobedience.
Yes.
Civil disobedience for me is a call for dialogue.
Exactly.
It's a call for dialogue. So I want people to understand that this is the greatest weapon we have at this moment. It must continue, as you said. It must continue because that is the only way the federal government can listen to us. So if we deny ourselves by listening to the wrong channel and stop this civil disobedience, then the struggle has ended.
Exactly.
So I have just very few moments to talk. One thing, there is something I want to tell you personally, and maybe after this program, I want to talk to you on that. Okay. I wouldn't want to say that in the on air. That's one thing. So please take note. Then besides, I want you to continue to encourage everyone to continue with this civil disobedience. I'm sure if we increase it, like you said, if Biafrans can choose to add a day, one single day to it, believe me, before this year runs off, our leader will come out. We need to add an extra day to that. And once we do that, surely the pressure will be on the ruling body, the federal government, the local head of states. I will call them local head of state because they're not doing what they are supposed to be doing. One other thing, never you beg your enemy. Begging your enemy is a mark of defeat. It means you are defeated. But when you stand on your right, your enemy will see you as an equal and will be able to negotiate with you. But once you are begging, you empower the enemy. Begging empowers the enemy. So running to Abuja to beg shows how weak we are. So please, let us take note on these few things. Dear friends, I urge you, both our brothers and sisters at home and people, to unite. You know, when we're united, we will make more impact. There has been a lot of division. You know, the system of the Fulanis is to divide and rule. But this time, they are dividing to conquer the spirit of Biafra. It is time we know that if we are united, we will do better. These castigations have to stop. We are a matured society. We are an educated society. We are an exposed society. So if we continue to disagree constantly, it means we are our wisdom. We are not applying our wisdom the way we are supposed to be applying them. On the other hand, there is no way you can agree with someone who does not want to agree with you. So I will prefer if there's a round table of peace between you, the DOS, the American ladies, and all the few people that are really serious with this struggle. Let's come together as a family, you know, and move forward. But if it's not possible, as much as can unite, the few that can agree should make an impact and move forward. We need to move forward. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for that contribution.
Yes.
We're going to go to the next person. But before we go, we have protesters here. Mazi Simon, Marsha, don't leave my bread alone. Love from here. Emeka Chukwu, my brother, I am not leaving my bread alone, okay? Because I have been talking and talking for 3 hours, 30 minutes. Okay, that's a different thing. But anyway, I have still not eating food yet. This is just a fruit I'm eating. So I'm still maintaining that man cannot live by bread alone. All right. Thank you for reminding me that we have to continue. I'm not eating bread yet. So wait for me until I eat bread. Bible say bread. Bible did not say fruit. Bible say bread. So let us pour this bread with you. Bible say man shall not live by bread alone. Bible say bread. Bible did not say food. All right. So Kelechi, welcome to the program. Kelechi, are you there? Okay, Kelechi is not talking. Kelechi, are you there? All right. We are going to bring Victor.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh. We've kicked Kelechi out before the voice came in. So Kelechi, we are sorry for that. So we're going to bring Victor. Victor, good afternoon here. Please, Kelechi, come back. Good afternoon here. Welcome to the program.
Good afternoon.
Welcome
Mazi.
to the program.
Thank you, sir, for having me here. I've been trying so hard to be in your program for a long while now.
Wow, finally you are here.
Today is a lucky day. I mean, well, I come with fire anyway.
Welcome.
Yeah. I just listened to what our
When will you stop begging whoever you claim, whoever you say is Buhari? When will you stop begging?
So my question is that when are we going to stop begging Nigeria to give us Biafra? Because I believe that the freedom is not given, it's taken. And there's something going on about Nelly broadcast yesterday. I've been saying this for a long while. There was a time I come to your program which I was kicked out the way the guy was kicked out, just kicked out right now.
Okay.
You know.
Okay,
I wanted to personally say that because what Biafra need, we have men. Anybody that say men no day, that means he never see. What we need is order. We not useless command and control for levels. You understand?
Yes.
We need before we believe on Nnamdi Kanu, do not forget that Wasirika was still fighting for Biafra. People will know it was not like this. So our leader comes out to let us understand the meaning of Biafra, why we should follow Biafra, and why people trust him home and abroad is because of who he is. You understand? He's a father, he's everything. He's my God. I stopped to shave my face when the last time he come to court and they do secret trials. I don't want to barb anymore because I want to be the I don't even know what to call it. The beast from the east. And let me tell you everybody something. If they don't give us Biafra, whether they do to everybody now turn to become a Nigeria democracy, whatever, there will never be peace. There will never be peace for anybody. And as I'm talking to you, as in, if anybody think that there will be peace, they just do it like this. Let it burn everybody houses in the whole Biafra land. Then we now know where they will now sleep. So that when you now release the reason, everybody will have to reason. Because some people are still coming out to write and, they're still doing social media protesting. They don't understand that the thing has entered iron.
Yes.
They went to the house and killed the consul, burn his house. Somebody is still coming on social media to attack people that's talking about Biafra to come. So, Mazi, we have been voting since yesterday. Nelly has said we have been voting. We want you to be the leader. We are not talking, when we talk about indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, it is indigenous people. It's not because of a particular organization they keep in somebody. Biafra is not something of one family. It's not a family organization. It's a nation. There's so many people, so many countries inside. It's not something that, because it's my brother or because it's my uncle. No, it's not a uncle matter. It's not an uncle issue. Me, I don't paint issue. I don't know how to treat my enemy. I don't know how to you betray me and then come back to watch. My uncle say, have sense like snake, fly like bat when you see your enemy. What we need now is Biafra, not by settling whatever settlement will be after Biafra has come. Our leader said you should give us 100 men, and I believe you are the one to bring the 100 men. We are more than 100, but you don't want to give the order. I don't know why I don't want to look at your side and know there are men beside you. Let's do this thing. If you say let's do this thing, we are more than 100. He was asking for 100, and you have more than 100 men. And Biafra will come today. I'm not talking about tomorrow. I don't believe on negotiation.
Yes.
If we need this thing, let everybody do this thing. In Germany, it's women that fight and collect their freedom for their people. So our own is because of everybody's talking about Bible and pastor, church, this, God, this, say this, God will say, God will do it. It is not God. They are talking about God of Israel, where Israel is using iron dome and bomb to bomb their enemy. So what are we saying? By now, Biafra should know that Hasura is supposed to hear from us as Biafra, indigenous people of Biafra. This is not a matter of videos or whatever, whosoever it is. If you have killed your brother or if you lost something, we know how we mourn when somebody is dead. When you kill somebody, we know how many people we lost. So we don't even value death anymore because of Nigeria. The pain is so much in our bone. Let's stop painting this issue. Well, we coming to social media and be fighting this. It's not making sense for me anymore. Everybody come. If it happens, okay, when you because this thing is taking more time, more days. It's coming. It's even making it's even confusing the right people to know who is talking who is actually fighting for Biafra or who is not fighting for Biafra. Because they're giving more space for the enemy to come in. Let's take this thing. Let's do this thing. God should fix here. They say how to attack actually Biafra. Biafra can be that day. Oh, but I forgot, but I no be today. My father said, "Picking we don't born conscious father, no be small picking again." So this is a time. This is not a time for all this social media fighting, bracing, and painting anybody. I will greet anybody that do the right thing for Biafra when I see Biafra. That I'm not even coming. I won't even come to tell you say thank you for the good work because the good work has not been done. I agree somebody who don't do work for me, deliver the work for me. I will thank you in a very big way. I brought this one. We are in a tomorrow. Another person will come and talk. Another one. Even somebody go to the house and start thinking, was it true or not? I need this thing. We need Biafra. For River State now, fire have been burning for 3 days now. This one is still burning. People are dying every day. Others because you don't consign them. I just watch now, waving for Anambra, say where our people is shooting goes, they harass people, say from Bolomi, they cannot give Nigeria army. You carry our brothers to give Nigeria army to go and do what? We don't even have government. So what are we saying? Are we bargaining for what to be in Nigeria? We are bargaining for democracy or what? We are Mazi, because we need you to be just give order. When you cross the order, that is how we feature. I mean, we need Biafra. We don't need to kind of the social media go to too much. It's unaffordable. I've been waiting for this call for me to enter this platform because it's time you have to take this thing. It's in your table. You have to take it. That brother, I thank God for that pastor that got a pastor or brother. He said you should remove your suit. We have army uniform. I need Biafra. There's nobody that can stop anybody say do not cock your when you hold gun, say do not shoot. It doesn't work that way. I already want to say something. He said this carrying of it is like when a woman lost her virginity. It will never get it back. Biafra have carried gun. We want to collect amnesty from Nigeria or we want to need Biafra. What are we waiting for? I know Bruce Gay already now. If it was all Chorokaime, I was Chorokai bomb able in Ebony, Konyo Bonamazi, can you design Biafra? What are we going front and going backward? Going front?
That is
let's be one place and know what we are looking for.
That is the of course I agree with you, but believe me, we are going to get there. It is just gradually. It's
taking more time.
One thing you have to know is that we are in a situation now that requires a lot of brain work at the same time. So it is not like we don't know what we can do immediately, but because we are in a situation. So that situation requires to be very calculative, very smart, to make sure we outsmart our enemies and all that. So, but your comment is noted, and we'll keep our fingers crossed. We don't want to. One of the biggest priority we have now is to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out, healthy, and
for sure. That reminds me. Before our leader, it was broadcasting. Say we have numbered the number of army Nigeria this government has. We are more than them.
That is true.
We are more than them. Quantity, quality, anything. We are more than them. If nobody Abuki could come first, the Abuki cannot shoot gun more than I do. You understand? So this is what I'm trying to say now is that we need you because it's like don't want to take this leadership. The main leadership we know has failed. I'm the one saying it. So you have to give orders. Let's do this thing. Forget about who's one or say something that is everybody. It has happened. It has happened.
You see,
because that's born for market now.
Let me tell you, Biafra is a spirit. Okay, Biafra is a spirit, and I believe that anybody who believes that Biafra is a spirit should allow the spirit to take its course. You believe Biafra is a spirit, right?
For sure. And I can't even shave common shaving again since the last time I'll later come to the court because I know that everybody has failed. We don't even have anybody to speak for us again. We don't have to kill anybody. Maybe just kill ourselves or kill anybody. Maybe we just die because it's Biafra or nothing.
Let me tell you. If you believe that Biafra is a spirit, this is the time to put that your belief to test. Okay? Because if everybody is saying Biafra is a spirit, Biafra is a spirit, it is time to put it to test. If you believe, why should we go and they do spirit fight? You understand? Allow the spirit of Biafra. It is going to take its course in due time. And we are talking about a matter of weeks. Just watch and see what will happen in a few weeks' time. Mark my word. In a few weeks' time.
Yeah.
If Kanu is not released, watch what is going to happen in a few weeks' time.
Yeah. Because when people come out to say they were now like criticizing group, I say I've got like look at anybody can bring group to fight for Biafra. At first you are coming for Biafra. But You know, because this one is this one I come, they are criminals. They start giving them name. I don't believe on that. At first, so anybody where they carry now, anybody that you imechaka na Biafra and is my brother. You could see imechaka.
Yes.
Yeah, go. So even if you kill him, you say ASN before because of ASN, or you kill him because of you are killing my brother. And I will reiterate it. 100 votes.
Exactly.
You understand? So we don't kill anybody for Biafra and say because he's a criminal. You start mocking at him. No, he's not a criminal. He's fighting for my own freedom, our freedom.
Exactly.
That blood is more important.
I agree with you. That's why I say anybody that does anything that destroy Nigeria, I will support the person. It doesn't matter who you are. Okay. So it is the same spirit. But our fingers are crossed. We say in few weeks' time we need to see what is going on. It is not just enough that we are promised that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released or that they are looking into it. We want to start seeing action and want to see it. And we don't want to see him staying and celebrating Christmas in DSS dungeon. Otherwise, nobody will be comfortable in the entire Biafra land. That is our stand for now. And we want you people to also make it go viral for everybody in Biafra land to understand that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS dungeon in Christmas, it is going to be tough for people in Biafra land during the Christmas, especially the political leaders and all of them. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Thank
Victor.
you.
Thank you. All right. Sandra and Kenisha. Cassandra, you disappeared at a point. I don't know where you went to. But we have Fortune Haley. Simon, you are enjoying that fruit too much. You won't envy my fruit again. Fortune, you want to envy the fruit again. Eating fruit now, no problem. All right.
Good morning, sir. Or good afternoon from here, though. Good afternoon from here, sir.
Good afternoon from here. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, sir. I disappeared the other time. I wanted to write something to you, but my hand touched some button on my phone, so it disappeared.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. See, Mazi, I want to start asking questions. Please don't cut me short this time. I know the way you are broadcasting, you want the betterment of this struggle. I want to ask exactly what is the function of the DOS and the leadership of this struggle. I want to ask what are they there for? You understand? I want to know because it seems like they are just they just keep quiet in whole thing that is going on. Like now you are raising some issues. This is what we have to do. You know, tomorrow now they will come out and say anybody going by this word is on its own. Just like the way you say you talk about the autopilot, they misunderstood you, or they just want to, you know, change the whole thing the way that suits them. One, because I want to ask the Mazi Chikedozie this question. I want you to answer this question if he's listening. If somebody else wants to send this message to him, I don't care. If his wife, I know he has one, or his son or daughter happens to be in the DSS dungeon, will he be behaving this manner that he's behaving? Because he is the leadership of this struggle. He is the one that Mazi Nnamdi can handle this struggle too. You understand? He said, hold this one. Because he's seeing something going on, he don't want to come out and say something. Because I believe if the wife or the son is in DSS, he will not be saying, he will not be doing this thing he's doing. He's just keeping quiet for the whole thing, no, for we to be doing what we're doing, or he doesn't care. I don't know his job. Maybe I believe you can't be fighting against something you're doing worse than what you're fighting. Because the DOS is like Nigerian government. They are just there, just a structure, just there, without doing nothing. Sorry, we all saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the last time he came to court. My mind didn't even go to that state that maybe he might be traumatized or something until you said something the other time about it. So my mind was going there, that you saw disappointment in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So I went back to that video of which you played it, and I looked to that video very well. I saw really that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I tried to, you know, figure things out. Mazi, I don't have capacity enough, but I tried to figure things out, follow what you said. Yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is really disappointed wherever he is today. There was this man that was before Chikedozie came, this man that was handling this thing before, I don't want to mention his name, before he jumped out. The man, when he was there, he was vocal. The man was really vocal. He was doing something. You understand? Before the devil entered him. I don't want to mention his name, but Chike Doziem, what are you doing? You don't want to tell me if your daughter, your son, your child is there, or your father is there in the DSS dungeon, that you will keep quiet, fold your hands, behaving like a water leaf. You understand? Please, if you cannot handle this struggle, let people that will handle it, let them come into this struggle. Please, I beg of you. I beg of you in the name of heaven.
Thank you.
You understand? So we don't understand the thing that's really going on in the DOS dungeon. We don't really understand, because this something that is good. Like now, you will saying something now. You will see that they will come out and say somebody going in this with this kind of talk is not among us. But you're not doing anything. If not for you, Mazi Simon Ekpa, kudos to you. If not for you, we won't be knowing what is going on. We don't know what is going on. Mazi Kanu is really, really disappointed. That is the question I have for Chike Doziem. Why I'm calling him, because he is the head of this struggle. Mazi Kanu never certain gossip. Radio Biafra now these days is gossip. The other day, China Sangoru is calling American women, calling women names, and you have wives. You let me say you have wives, you have daughters. You open your mouth. A well-trained Biafran open his mouth, calling women names that they did a shower in America. Who cares what they did? You have mother, even if you don't have son, even if no woman wants to live with you, but you have a mother, you were brought up by a woman. You open your mouth, be calling women names. I'm really, really disappointed. I'm disappointed at this China Sangoru. You understand? A well-trained Biafran don't insult women. Mazi Simon, you know that they don't insult women. Mazi Kanu will never open his mouth to insult women he brought into this struggle. I beg of everyone. Mazi Kanu's life is really very, very important. If not for anybody, to me, it's very, very important. So important. We are all sleeping at home, doing whatever we like. He is there. Look at what was going on in the DSS dungeon. He's not happy. Okay, if they can control him, they can treat him the way they treated him the last time he came to court. Imagine behind the camera. Imagine that. We should please. This is not the time for joke. Mazi Kanu is supposed to be out. Even by night, supposed to be out. Please, we should do whatever. I don't know what to do to make Mazi Kanu come out. I don't know what to do on the air all the time. I beg of everybody, who is Simon Ekpa, please. We shouldn't just say because he's not the one handling this struggle. That one aside. That one is not important now. You should not come out to say this one. We should speak one voice. It matters. Divided we fall. Together we stand. We should stand together. Just imagine now, go to your house, carry a bunch of broom, try to break them together. You cannot break them together. You can never break. But when you take them one after the other, before anything, you break all of them. You pieces them. That is something I want to happen to this struggle. We cannot allow this whole thing to happen to this struggle. I'm begging, please, because Mazi Kanu has fought single-handedly to put this whole thing together. You understand?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi Simon. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for being part of the program. And we are just receiving breaking information, breaking news from Sowore. From Sowore. Sowore just informed that the Mohamed Buhari, through his AGF, Malami, tried to rearraign them today in court for treasonable felony. The prosecutor to that case forgot to be present in court, and the court also did not inform Sowore's lawyer and Sowore and Co. Lawyer, and the case adjourned again till March 2022. This is exactly what the Nigeria they are doing deliberately. You know, anybody that comes against them, there will be, the person will be going to this kangaroo court and all that. You can imagine the Sowore was supposed to be in court today. The prosecutor did not remember, according to them, that they have court today. And then not only that, they forgot. And then another thing is that the court who fixed the date today did not also inform the lawyer of Sowore. Sowore just sent the message now. Now, not only that, they now adjourn the case till March. So you can imagine from now, it was not Sowore's fault that the case did not hold. Prosecutor who is taking Sowore to court did not remember that today is court. Can you imagine that? Somebody say I should read. No, the only reason is that for people to understand the impunity and what can happen to us. That is what we are saying. So the prosecutor who is taking Sowore to court didn't know. He forgot that today is court, according to the excuse. Now, the court who fixed the date did not inform the lawyers of Sowore that they are fixing the date of this court today. Okay? But they then adjourned the case many months up till March. This is impunity in the highest order. All right? So I'll just inform people, for people to understand what is going on in Nigeria. And that is why we are opting out of Nigeria. So we are going to bring you Igwe OO. Welcome to the program. Igwe OO, can you unmute yourself? Can you unmute yourself, please? Can you unmute yourself? We still cannot hear you. Okay, we cannot hear you. So can you work on your system? Mr. Basil Chuku, do you want to show your video or something? Because I see that you are on now and you go off again. All right, Mr. Basil Chuku, welcome to the program.
My brother or my mentor, Simon Ekpa.
Good afternoon from here.
How are you doing?
I'm doing very fine.
I can see. Please, I've been following you on Twitter and everywhere, and even in this program. But this is the first time I'm talking to you directly.
Wow, you're welcome.
Please, I want to advise, because this too much wahala from the US is distracting the struggle. Let us try as far as possible to give less attention. Once we try to explain whatever accusations they are giving you, let us move forward.
Yes.
I can see that you go into Mazi and the Carlos house and bring out words. It is obvious to everybody. Without you in this scene now, tell me what we can be doing at this point in time. Because they are just staying, trying to accuse, trying to do that while our leader is languishing. It's just a terrible thing. I said that the God that gave you this wisdom will never fail you in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Can never fail you. We see the wisdom. And when our leader was there, he explained, he told everything. He didn't give enough instructions concerning you before this incarceration, because he was saying that you were taking this thing to another level. And they were all hearing this. They were all hearing this. But I wonder whether it is jealousy because of the lack of wisdom they have. But I'm trying to say that look at what our elders went there to do. They were given a Sariki answer. Yes, that is a Sariki answer. What you are asking is difficult, but we will consider it. I will try to consider. Look at a Mala giving our elders that kind of answer.
Yes.
So I'm saying that Ifeanyi and the other people, they trade me today with all the things they were saying, and these are the things that I heard. Please, Simon, go ahead. We are on your back, whichever way it is. We will follow you because you are a representative of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu more than any other person that is claiming that he's in the head or a leader there. You are leading well. Look at the expositions you are making. They cannot even make it. Look at all the places they are trying to call Biafrans. And all those, what do you call it, the videos you are showing, where they are killing people in Enugu State, in Abia State, in everywhere. These are the things that we ginger people to try as far as possible. I'm happy today that people are now volunteering for the Biafran army. You may not understand, I know you understand what they were saying. So let us please beckon on you, don't relent. Don't get too angry with them because it's lack of wisdom, jealousy, because they feel that somebody who is better than them have come. Please go ahead. You say that no, but go. Oh yeah, Biriri. It must stop. So I'm trying to encourage you. God will bless you. God will put more oil on your head. God will put more wisdom in your heart. God will give you the strength and the energy to be able to go on. Lead us this way. We are not looking at any other person except you, whether they like it or not. Thank you very much, Simon.
Thank you. Thank you for your fatherly advice and your word of encouragement. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. We are going to bring you Kelechi. Kelechi, good afternoon from here. Welcome to the program.
Good afternoon, sir.
Wait, I'm not opened this yet. Yes. Welcome to the program, Kelechi.
Good afternoon, Simon.
Good afternoon from here.
I beg very big greetings to that daddy.
Yes.
Very big greetings, respect to him, respect to him. So if at the age of that our daddy, he can be standing on this position that we are still standing on now, what our young people still doing? Some of our young people who are not on this line, who are still supporting Nigeria. Because if you look at our age now and look at this age, who is fighting for each other? He's fighting for us. Then some of our young people will still come out and be talking rubbish. So all these things, sometimes it gets us so much annoyed. Simon, in this opportunity, I want to beg our people again from Anyoma. They should also support in this sit at home. Let it be everywhere. Let it affect everywhere. Because we have to be sending strong message to Nigeria government.
Yes.
Because the condition our leader is passing through now is not funny. It's not funny. This man has come out to volunteer, bring out his mind, do everything for us, pay price. What else can we do again? Just to sit at home, everybody they cry? No. We must take some measures because not everybody now will feel say they won't go fight. Not everybody go say that they finance this struggle. But the little you can contribute, you contribute it from your heart. If not to sit at home, you sit at home. If they say sit at home, some people they cry. They say contribute money. Some people, when our leader did that time, people they cry for money. They say our leader don't chop my money. Our leader don't do this one. Now our leader no day now. He dey with DSS now. They suffer. We know as Nigeria security be. Nobody will not know what them fit do. See our leader last time. Everybody heart broke into pieces. Because we know what them fit do. So waiting at the beg Biafrans, anywhere Biafrans dey, all the car land na Biafrans, we be Biafrans. My name na Kelechi, my name not be Aminu or Sani. We be Biafrans. So anywhere where we dey, may we make our voice heard. Not be say some people go they do the fight, some people go they sit down, they look. No. We need to support from every angle. We need to support, please, Biafrans. We need to support for our young people who are in Europe, anywhere you are. Support this struggle. You see this Baba now when come just now. The way into the support, it did very, very amazing. It did very, very amazing. You from 30 years down, what you they do? You do with your smartphone, you they watch every day. What you they do? Support this struggle. We need support. Any way you can support. If not to fight for the Biafra or support, people they when we still fight. Support. We need our support. Everybody, we need them because our leader, the condition where he not just the funny at all. He not just balance. And that December on, that Christmas on, everybody, anybody when be they purchase a Fulani cow, make it just show him money because that Christmas they no go do them if they no release our leader. May they just keep that Christmas one side, because our leader they very important to us. Not be Christmas rice or Fulani cow. Fulani cow no just they important for this one. May they just keep on one side. Now our leader they important now. We won't see our leader make it just come out. Then we know the way forward. Not be all this one when they do. I beg Biafrans, anybody may they no keep Fulani cow for Christmas for our land though. May they no keep Fulani cow. I beg.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. God
You are
bless
going to be the last. You are going to be the last person here because we have spent 4 hours now. We are still coming back this evening for the evening broadcast. So we are going to be going on social media to check the updates so far. Those of you who have not spoken on the program, I apologize. I am sorry. We have spent over 4 hours now on this particular broadcast and program. So thank you all for being part of the program. We will now go on social media to check what is going on, how the places, the sit at home, how the effect of the sit at home, compliance and all that. And then we are looking at from the next time, it is going to be more until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out. And we are also looking at those of you who observe the sit at home in other part of the southern Nigeria. Make sure you inform other people that from the next sit at home coming, from the next sit at home, let other people join until we get to the point where we are looking for. So it is a good start today. I thank all of you who also observe the sit at home. Oh, Biafrans, thank you. This is the only thing you can do for Biafra and for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for now. So I thank you all, and may God bless you. May God bless Biafra. May God bless Oduduwa Republic. May God bless the Middle Belt. May God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless Ambazonia. May God bless IPOB Worldwide. May God bless ESN. May God bless all of you fighting for Biafra. May God bless Oduduwa agitators as well. And see you in the evening. Love you all from here. Goodbye.